Hello everybody, welcome back, and we are here for the latest version of Automobilista 2. Is it a game-changing update that just came out? Maybe, maybe not, we'll see. Apparently every update's game-changing, so you can't tell anymore because it's all game-changing. It's a game-changer. I shaved my head, it was game-changing. My head was then shiny. Game-changer. We are installing the update. It just came out. I just woke up. We're a bit delayed, a few hours out of touch, but we'll find out in this live stream. If you this is live. If you missed it, subscribe, hit the bell, then you can actually join us when we are live. Well done. But those of you that are with us already, well done for already being with us. You regret it, I'm pretty sure. This will be interesting. This will be interesting to see if this is truly a game changer or just another chicken nugget. Try the game-changing update, then change the game. We're updated. There we go. We've updated. We just need to. I'll have to create a new OBS capture. Well, we'll see. I've just bought the historical track pack and the high tech as well. Because why not? Because that's how much of a hater I am. I insta buy any simulator stuff. Right. Let's see how the chat goes, guys. we need a graphic here for the chat, don't we? We need a RFDL, ASDL, the Automobilista Defence League graphic. Oh dear God, here we go, guys. Right, let's get the game capture working properly here. Well, it's good if they've just done the AI, to be honest, because most people are looking for a good sim with single player. And so that would be great, I think, because it's got good content, and then single player lets you enjoy that content. So that'd actually be really good, to be honest. Oh, revised force feedback for all cars, yeah. Well, yeah. And let's revise stuff all the time, and it's always better when you revise it. Oh, well, don't be pessimistic. Don't be pessimistic. Stay neutral. Stay neutral. Neutral gear. Qualos. We revised it because it wasn't originally broken. Well, you know, it's always going to be a case of working and improving things, isn't it? So, but yeah. You know. Oh, here we go. I know if I'm hoping it's good. It'd be nice. You know, I like the. Well, we kind of got stuff working for jumping servers with AC, but right. Here we go. Let's get this working out for me. Get the capture working. That'd be nice. Yeah, we'll do some racing with subs. It's not. I like having different sims to mix things up with, though, to be honest. Yeah, we're having trouble getting OBS to capture the window. But I just have to do a window capture. No. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, weirdly, recently, OBS has been a bit strange with game captures and window captures. We'll try game capture, we might have to do window capture. You have to... I find AMS2 is a bit like R-Factor 2, in that you have to run it full screen to get it to run really nicely. Right. Here we go. We're going to have to set up a new wheel. Right, we've got the game on the screen. Game on the screen. Time to lean. No, I don't want to exit to desktop. Right. Right, here we go. I've got to bind this new wheel because we've not used the Moza wheel since this came out. So, controls, here we go. Hello, Turn 1 Meatball. Yeah, I think AMS2 is probably one of the easiest sims to get working in VR, to be honest. Oh, has that worked? That might have worked. Right, everything else should be the same, hopefully. Oh, shift up. They changed this UI. Oh, this was like an update a while back, wasn't it? Changed the UI a bit. It's good. It's more clear. Yeah, we will do. We're just going to see what the handling's like first. How's it going in the shine? Right. Here we go. Next level sim racing. How's it going? I'm all right, thanks. Yeah. How you doing? You coming in from Australia? Next level sim racing. Is that the official next level sim racing, or is it just another next level sim racing? Camera settings. Let's just try this car. Let's try this. This is like these basically like a Radical SR3 almost. So it's a good benchmark car. So we can just jump into this.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Slow.
Slow, man. Low, low. You are
fucking slow.
Slow, slow.
You are fucking slow. Fucking slow. Ah. One. See how this works. Didn't they say that they've?
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well,
Heavy snowfall?
of the or not the
Where?
best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
It's not snowing here. Right. We got wheel. Oh, we got. Oh shit. Turn the force. I can feel. I can feel that that's potential broken wrist force feedback.
Let's go.
Let's just turn the force feedback down a little bit here. My wheel's on full power. It's only 12 Newton meters, but unless I know the sim, I do not want that through my wrist. Oh, for some reason, I need to turn the game volume up. Well, this car is still very slidey. It's still very, very slidey. So, 2 corners, that's it, review over. Review over, this car, warm tyres. Yeah. I mean, you know, it could still be fun to drive, but look at it. It's fine. It's fine. You'll be able to drive it. It'll be perfectly fine, but it's like driving on snow still. It's like road tyres on a cold track. It can still be, you know, it can still be fun to race, and the sort of controllable sliding earth makes it easier to drive. But fundamentally, this is like, this car's supposed to be quite a grippy car. Got slick tyres. Better than. So don't get me wrong. Better than Forza Motorsport. Better than Gran Turismo. But nowhere near as good as Race Room, nowhere near as good as R Factor 2, nowhere near as good as AC. Because look at this. It's like driving a sledge. Look at it. The whole approach is like driving. This is like, how do reviewers not instantly go, that would be the first thing you would mention? It's not bad, but this is so fundamentally not what tyres are like. So surely in a sim, you just say, well, hang on, we'll try a different car, but this car should be quite... At the end of the day, if you're still having to drive it like a, you know, like a drift car, then it can still be fun, don't get me wrong. It's nice and easy to drive. You know, I can see if you put tweak the force feedback. I don't think this would be unfun. It seems like it might be a touch tighter than it used to be. But it's like slow motion physics. No, I wouldn't say it's shit. I just think it's like slow motion physics. And then I think what that does is it means that people that aren't good at quickly like driving, like responding to the car quickly, they like it because it's a lot more forgiving to drive. And in fairness, real cars are actually quite forgiving to drive, so it's not entirely wrong. But that sort of initial bite, which ironically iRacing gets that the best out of all the sims. Ironically, given now that iRacing is the worst over the limit. Nisma, I agree totally. R Factor 2 has it as well. Ironically, iRacing is by far the best at the initial grip you have when first braking and first turning in before you get any slip. iRacing is by far the closest of all the simulators for that initial grip. But then as soon as the tyres have moderate slip, iRacing completely falls apart. And then the problem that this has is that it doesn't have that initial grip, and it's like driving on snow or something. R Factor 2 has that a little bit, but it's forgiving. But at least this is like really, really forgiving. R Factor 2 is really forgiving. AC is probably the most correct in that it's not quite as bitey and snappy as iRacing, but at least it's quite bitey and snappy, and at least you can also then control it over the limit. That is what makes AC so good. I mean, this is absurd. This is still the same issue that Project Cars 2 has. Rain Sport has a bitiness to it. Then it goes into like a slip drift mode. So, which is quite fun. So Rain Sport's issue is that in Rain Sport, you're in the grip mode, you flick it into the little slippy mode, which is very controllable and it's quite happy, and then you pull it out of that slippy mode and it's back in the grip mode. But in real cars, there's a very grippy mode, then there is like a sort of slippy mode, but the transition from that grippy mode to the slip is very granular. There's a high resolution between grip, bit of slip, and then there's also like a lightness poise to the car when you're on the tyres in that zone.
GT mods, it's really good.
I've had passenger laps in a Real Radical driven at track pace. So, I have an idea what fast cars are like grip-wise. We'll try another car though. This is just this car. We're just going to buy this car. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's fun to like, especially if you have like lower end equipment and you want something that's forgiving. This type of handling is actually really good to get people into driving. It's like if you put a trolley either side of the car that lightened it up, but you still had the control. So let's try another vehicle. So what often can happen though is if you've got a vehicle with more downforce, it can actually help fix tyre model aspects with sims. No, being a passenger isn't the same as driving. That's right. But if you have a passenger lap in any kind of car, you can have a good idea as to how it grips. And if you have a passenger lap from a driver that's a very fast driver, you can then experience what it's like being in a car when it's driven by someone that's like 10 times as talented as you, 100 times more talented than you. So you then can know, you can feel, because in a car you don't drive from the steering wheel, you drive from everything you feel in your body. You can feel what the car is capable of doing with someone that doesn't care about crashing it. Like, I've had the chance to drive some cars, but I can't afford to crash them. And so I wouldn't be able to drive them properly anyway. Like, I would only drive something if I had the insurance enough to be able to pay for it. So, like, when I drove 7 Motorsports Toyota Celica, the worst I could do was probably about £14,000 of damage. So, you know, okay. Whereas if I'm in a Radical, if I completely mess it up, that's £70,000, £80,000 of damage. I can't afford that. I mean, if you guys want to become channel members so I can, fine. You know. Weirdly, I've obviously done go-kart driving, but there's a tandem go-karts at go-kart centres where you can have you can like do tandem driving, which is really interesting. If you get a chance to do that, it's a really good way to pick up how to drive a go-kart quickly. Yeah, it is a bit weird, isn't it? The reviewers that don't remain objective and they play the game. So what happens with AMS? I'm not saying this is terrible, and I really like the idea of the AI being better, so I'm reserving judgment at the moment. But the pattern with AMS2 updates, right, is update comes out, Reza posts like an essay saying how they've wow, we found this issue and we've improved this and this has made things so much better than it was before, and we found this thing and it's absolutely transformed it, which would arguably negate the previous thing they did. But whatever, they're always progressing things. They're always doing work. They are putting a lot of work into it. Reza are really talented. The team at Reza are awesome. Don't get me wrong. So they put out this long word salad. Then you have the reviewers, a bunch of YouTubers, will then get the update of the game, and then they will then regurgitate the key points that are put in that list without them actually really coming to their own conclusions a lot of the time. Or they will they will latch on to the specific things that have changed, and they will have done some changes, and the reviewers will talk about those changes. No one's going to disagree with them because the developers said it and they have changed. Not necessarily for the better, not necessarily for the worse, but it's a change. So they do that. And then the titles all have like the most hyperbole possible. This is for anything on YouTube. Game changer, X has killed this, killed that, blown away, unbelievable, transformed. I do this as well. Everyone does. It's how YouTube works. Okay, so you do that. Then, do they actually play the game for any length of time after those updates? No. Why not? Well, because it turns out that if they contrasted the stuff with what's relevant in other simulators, it turns out often, and this is with every game, it turns out that there's some nice updates, but they're not relevant in the grand context of all driving simulators. So then they go and play the actual stuff that is more relevant in the grand context of simulators and don't actually play AMS2 or something. You know, or they don't, you know, they're not really playing it that much because actually, and they haven't mentioned the things that are stopping them from actually playing it in their hype video. So, I'm, you know, it's really weird. And I'm not saying that's the case with this update, but historically that's been the case with AMS2 in particular and a lot of stuff on YouTube. Right, so let's try another car here. We'll put the track to max grip. I'm not yelling at a cloud. I'm just saying the truth of how these things are. It's like, when I'm normally playing stuff. We live stream for like 12 hours a day. You know. Let's try a different car. To be fair, the GT3 cars I always thought were a lot better. So let's try the Porsche Cup car. Oh, it's not really a GT3, is it? It's the Porsche 911 GT3 Cup, but it's not actually a GT3 car. Let's give this a go. But I do think it's difficult for sim developers because the problem that they're always going to face is ultimately sim devs are basically making the same game as other sim developers. They're not really necessarily being creative in the gameplay. Like they're all trying to just create a simulator of the real thing, right? So the positive of that is the design is all informed by the real world stuff, and you get licenses and content, and everyone's on the same page. The negative, if another sim comes out, and I think this is a problem. This is what Rensport's facing as an issue as well. It's like, okay, well, you've done new graphics, you've got some content, but then players are going to go, but I'm already happy with iRacing, you know, regardless of its problems. It's like, well, we've already got a user base there, we're already happy with it, so why are we going to bother? Or like, if you've got AC and you can download any car and track for free, that's very hard for a developer that's paid, licensed, and maybe even done better work, better sound, better quality. Even if they've done it, even if it's like 30% better, which it often isn't with games, but let's say a developer made something 30% better than AC, officially licensed, the players that are already used to AC would be like, oh, why bother going across? You know, it's really hard for developers to actually get people onto their game. And then, I mean, even on console, so people that play in Gran Turismo, they're happy with it, and generally they're okay with it. So they'll be like, they would see AC or R32 or iRacing on PC, but they'll be like, oh, we've already got cars. We're quite enjoying driving them as it is. Those games have the same cars. They've got the same tracks. Why am I bothering to get a PC? Do you know what I mean? So it's really hard for sim devs. But I do think if the AI is genuinely good in this, that's actually a really good thing for AMS2. So this is what the sim devs have to do, is they have to look at doing features that are completely missing from other sims, because that's where they have a chance to actually justify themselves. Yeah, licensing is getting more and more mental. Yeah, for sure. Like I've actually had multiple conversations now with different people in different games companies about the nature of licensing, and unfortunately, the car companies in the motorsport industry realizes the value of it more. And they want that value, so they now want like more limited licenses. Oh yeah, they don't work it out for themselves, do they? Because why would you? Because all of it's an argument from authority. Let me just turn the game up. So from a player's perspective, right, I could say whatever I say about this game, but people will only listen to me. That most people won't. If I give a really good reasoned, like, so my explanation for the tyres being very slippy, that whole grip the transfer from grip to slip and whatever, I can like logically explain that's why this isn't real. That's why that's not very good, or why it's good, you know, or this is why it helps these people, whatnot, right? I could give the most reasoned explanation, as clear as, in a pretty clear way, to be honest. Like I've been told by educators and communicators that I'm reasonably good at communicating quite complicated things in a simple way, right? I've been asked to help people communicate stuff as well. So even with me doing that, it's irrelevant because, and this is the case with everything in real life, the vast majority of people, if they don't know about something, what they decide to take into their minds as being true or not is via authority, not the quantitative quality of what's being said, or the specific points of what's being said, or the logic and reason of what's being said. So this is why, like with the whole vaccine stuff, for example, people will go, do your own research, and then they go to like some rando YouTube, some random websites. These people don't know what they don't even know what like how studies generally operate, or what p-hacking is, or what like peer reviewing is, or what the nuances of everything. Like, I mean, I'm dumb. I don't really fully know it, but I know enough to be able to go, right, these sources are probably more likely to be realistic. But so what they will listen to, though, is what's the authority? So in sim racing, if a real world driver, they could be shit at sims, they could never play sims, they could just be jumping on a sim and just saying what's coming to their head after like 5 minutes of driving on broken settings or whatever. But if a real driver then goes, oh, this sim's all right, that will get regurgitated as being that's the view of that sim. Like, there's a video of Nigel Mansell playing Race Room in a shopping centre with all the assists on.
Like ACC, but
that got pushed around. It's absurd.
Probably one of the.
Yeah. So that's it. Argument from authority is like the thing. Let's put the game force feedback on rather than. I think I'm using the custom force feedback as well. But you know, I mean, at the end of the day, games are all entertainment, so at least it doesn't really matter. If you make a video praising MS2, there'll be people who will buy it because of the authority they feel. Well, also, so you can you can see I did a positive video about Assetto Corsa Shader Patch and Pure, and that gets people really excited. And that video will get like 50, 80, 100,000 views, right? The videos I've done on R Factor 2 when they've updated it, and I'm like, oh, I'm really enjoying this, I think this is really good fun. Those videos will get 20, 30, 40 plus thousand views, right? If I do a video where I'm playing a game and being reasonable and critical, overly critical, not overly, but you know what I mean, it will get less views because it's less emotive and less hyping. Unless I went completely the opposite direction and you do a video that's like really, really negative and really, really harsh, then that will get views because people will start arguing in the other direction. You know, it'll be like the Piers Morgan approach. Force feedback. Anyway. So the bias is generally to be positive because it pays you a lot more money. Oh, if you're critical and negative, you won't get invited to stuff and you'll piss people off. And it's just bad for it's less good for business. So that's another component. Oh, we're using default plus here, so we could still use custom force feedback. I didn't realise we had default. See, the thing is, the nice thing if you have with cars that are more slidey or whatever the physics are in any game, if you have detailed force feedback, you can at least feel the car through that slide, and then it feels connected still. So I think this force feedback actually feels pretty good, to be honest. That's a big aspect of what makes things feel disconnected and overly slidey, is when there's no force feedback. So like if the force feedback just goes to like flat force feedback, like clipping force feedback, you feel like you lose all the depth, and it just feels like you're on a flat surface. That's also the same with like bumps, if that makes sense, on a track. Yeah, like ACC. If you don't have any bumps on the road surface, it doesn't feel like you're moving over a road, and that makes it then feel disconnected and makes it feel like you're driving on ice, even if a sim actually has quite a lot of detail. This car seems alright, actually, to be honest. Still quite slidey. I don't know what the meta would be. Like these tyre... This is slick tyres, but I've been around Silverstone in a GT4 car on road tyres in real life, and these are meant to be slick tyres, but this is more like what I'd expect road tyres to be like. Slick tyres, so if you've ever been on slick tyres, they have more of an abrupt... They have like a really insane bite initial purchase, and then they have a sort of very quick, but they're still quite progressive, but they're much more sort of snappy in terms of getting into slip, if that makes sense. Whereas road tyres have like a very gradual lead in, and then cut slicks are kind of in between. Speed date all the cars. I think this car could actually be, this could be good fun to race actually. And my camera, Davy Jones, is quite high. My camera's high up, pointing down. It makes me look higher. But also, I have back issues. I broke my back when I was a teenager, and the way I have my rig set up is to stop that. I also have shoulder issues, so it's like my whole sim rig is a compromise for my body being useless. But I might, to be fair, since getting this Moza wheel, I might actually adjust things a bit more. The Moza's in a slightly different position to Fanatec. Uchid, yeah, real life you can feel everything in your body rather than having to go by the steering wheel. Yeah, this is good. This car. If it's kind of heavy, but this is how these sort of things are. I think it feels as if it's driving more on like road tyres. But this is actually really good. To be fair, this actually feels really good. This is good at the moment. It's a little bit overly slidey, I'd say. Like that again. That sort of the. It's like driving on road tyres. Like this is actually very good. This seems like a very good simulation of if you were to be driving this car with road tyres rather than slicks. But both are fine, Alexander. To be honest, I prefer the software on Fanatec stuff. To be honest, like the force feedback's good on this car. I prefer the Fanatec software. But then Moza has some really nice wheel rims. So it depends on the type of wheel rim you want to get. Fanatec has some nice wheel rims as well. But then you sort of have to factor in the amount of stock Fanatec has. I mean, I've got affiliate links for both of them, so you can't trust what I say. But I think most people would be happy with both Fanatec or Moza. I'd say this car's good. I mean, this is better than any car in iRacing. So this is a Porsche Cup car. this shits on iRacing. To be fair, this car was one of the better cars. So in the last update, I think the GT3 and this car were the better cars, and this feels a lot better than it used to be. So I think this is actually pretty good, to be honest. This might be game changing, guys. This might be game changing. We'll have to drive this on a hilly track. Unfortunately, AMS2 doesn't have a camera setting that won't make me motion sick, but next day. The force feedback is really good on this car. Like, see the on throttle push. So the push from the understeer from the throttle, because I've gotten the throttle too hard late corner. So the front of the car's pushing. Is doing that really nicely. Like, that's just not something in iRacing. That's just bollocks. No, this is genuinely really good, guys. This car. I flick through the cameras. I use different cameras. I don't know what the meta will be for driving this car quickly. That's a whole separate thing. Ideally, so what you should be able to do, this is another thing that sims often get wrong, you should be able to overdrive pretty badly, but the meta for going quickly should be driving cleanly, like in about 5 to 8 degrees of slip, like a small amount of slip. Like a lot of sim racers don't realise, you can drive pretty much any rear wheel car, even on slick tyres, you can drift. I need to do a video on this, but there's a really good video from 13 years ago of a Saudi guy, or I don't know, I think he's Saudi. He's like a rich guy. He's like a drift champion, or he's a really good driver, really talented driver, but he'd just got a radical and just jumped into a radical race, and he was technically a very talented driver, but he was absolutely shit at driving the radical. So what you got to see is the degree to which a pretty tight hooked up car, radical, can be driven badly and caught and slid around. Because unfortunately, when you watch most videos of people driving, they're either driving pretty well, where they're not sliding around because there's no point, you don't need to, or they're driving so badly that you can't actually see them pushing the car. So it's probably the best example of how much you can overdrive slick tyres if you know how to actually balance a car, or you know, someone that can feel what the car's doing. And it is a lot. Like you can be ridiculous. Yeah, you definitely. So what will always happen with driving sims is you will always have. So every driving sim has its own physics engine, right? So as a result, specific cars in real life drive in a certain way. But a given racing simulator's physics engine is going to lend itself to one of those real-world cars' ways of driving more than other cars' ways of driving. Like a really, really good simulator will accommodate anything, but at the end of the day, every simulator on the market will do a certain type of car better than all others, because just that's the end result of the physics, tire model, suspension, everything. So, you know. I mean, to me, this feels like a realistic car. This is really nice to drive. This feels like I wouldn't say it feels like my very limited experience of slick tyres, but then maybe the Porsche's like this on slick tyres. But this is nice. Like the car feels weighty, it's controllable. There's depth in the force feedback. We'll have to do some racing to see what it's like when actually pushing it and what's faster and slower. But you can feel the tyres there. This is the Porsche Cup. You can use the initial grip to push it into the corner to then use the weight of the car for it to slide out of the corner. You can use the throttle. You can use the brake to get the back out into it. You can counter steer that. You can use the throttle to rotate the front. Generally, this has got a lot of understeer on the throttle, which is exactly what you'd expect from this car and Porsches. If you've not already hooked the front up or you're not on the brake, so this is really good. My only criticism would be it's not the tyres aren't snappy enough, but this car is a bit of a brick wagon swimming pool from what I understand in real life anyway, so that's good tyre skid sound as well there. Whoa. Yeah, that's a good car. Oh, where's my music stop? That's a great car. So there we go. I give Reza, that is game changing. That car, that definitely felt like a really good car to drive. So to be honest, we'll see what it's like with AI. But if you were just going to drive that car, like that is better. I think that might be better than the R Factor 2 Porsche Cup car. I prefer how the one in AC drives, because it's more responsive, but this one has more depth to it than the one in AC, but it feels a bit sluggish. So I would still go with the AC car for its initial, the AC Porsche Cup, which is a 2017. This is a different car, but this is equally as good, but in a different way, if that makes sense. So let's try another car. Let's get some music back on here. But that's good. Hopefully they can sort out bloody Lock to Horizon stuff so that I can not get motion sick playing the game. That'd be nice. Come on, Reza. Come on, Reza. Think about you users that get motion sick. Right, next car. So why is this car still shit? That's weird. Why is that car still messed up? Maybe it's downforce or something, because the GT3 cars were better in AMS2 than the other cars before. Right, let's try something lighter. Best car in race room? I don't know, I can't really remember off the top of my head. I like the F3, but I don't think it's realistic, but it's really fun to drive. The F4 car, I don't think it's realistic, but it's fun to drive. Oh, the NSUs are really good fun. I don't know what, yeah, I have no idea. Oh, no, the DTM. The 2012 DTM cars in race room are the best cars in race room. They're so fun. They're really tricky. Yeah, well, we'll see. Maybe downforce isn't very well done in this, because that Porsche Cup car felt really good. Like from that. Let's try a stock car. That's a good test, because this is made by the stock car people. Thanks for subscribing and following. Which stock car do we do? We could try something with downforce. 2019 stock car, okay. Yeah, the thing is, I do think a lot of sims struggle with Formula 1 cars. I think it's a very hard thing to get right. Oh, these were good. Actually, let's try these, because these were good. Like, so in the last version of the game, these were some of the better cars, but they were a bit slidey and janky. These, and was it this? No, what was it? It was yeah, I think it was, I don't know, these like prototyping cars. I think these ones are good fun to drive, but or they're like the 90s prototypes. I can't remember. Game changer. Try the Formula Junior. Okay, I'll give that a go. Where is it? My screen's half covered up by my chat room, so where's Formula Junior? Here we go. Oh, this is terrible. I don't want to drive a vintage car. It's not. We'll do a new fast car, and then we'll do a Formula Junior. Let's do the GT1. That was it. So these were some of the best cars in the previous version of the game. There we go. Let's go for this. Let's just do the Nissan, because it's at the bottom of the screen. It's a nice looking car. Could try Imola. That's a good test. Might have to. We might have to change the camera settings, otherwise I'm going to get very motion sick. But we'll give it a go. Trees instead of guardrails. Welcome along, guys. If you're new to the channel, by all means you can click that subscribe button, and then you get ambushed with Gamer Muscle content in your face. Do they have a decent active player base? They've got for single player, but not for online. There's a lot of people that have got the game, but it's not really it's not really that popular in multiplayer. But you can very quickly create games with your friends. Christ almighty. So it's good if you've got a bunch of friends and you want to do some online. Yeah, I would say from that last car we drove, the default plus force feedback felt a lot better than it used to be. I'd say you can definitely feel the tyres a lot better in the force feedback now. Which makes it feel a lot more connected. So actually, it's quite interesting though, because this has a different. It gives it a different feel to other simulators. I probably have had America pot roast. The car's. This is really easy to drive. I mean, this seems pretty good to be honest. I mean, if this was Forza Motorsport, how good, like, you know, how, like, this is so much better than what you get on consoles. Yeah, like, this feels natural to drive, to be honest. I need some setup tweaks. I need more oversteer. We've got brake bias. I need to bind brake bias. The brake bias is far too forwards. I can't oversteer. But that's just brake bias. There we go. Brake bias forwards, brake bias rear. Yeah, this is good. This is good, guys. Like, straight away, this car felt like a car. You know, that's all I need. Where's TC? Oh, assistance, maybe. We can use this for ABS. Oh, let's use this one. Oh yeah, no, I've always said AMS2 is worth owning. Why is brake bias not owning? Yeah, definitely reinstall it just for that Porsche Cup car. Game changing. It is. It's honestly, this is actually surprisingly good. I'm being cautious, but it's different. It definitely feels different to other sims, but that's a good thing. I like having different stuff. This is awesome. If they can sort the onboard camera out, then I won't get motion sick. Two fanboys. No, because if I say positive stuff, I'm obviously lying because I don't know what I'm talking about. You know. Yeah, this is nice. This is nice to drive. I don't know what's going to be fast, but this seems like a car. This is natural. Again, I'd say it's probably. I'd say this car. I mean, this is a vintage car, so I don't know, but like, I think slick should be a little bit more bitey. Who on earth said that? Someone said that someone commented saying it's less forgiving. This is easy. This is like way easier to drive than it was in the previous versions. Because this is more realistic by a million miles. Yeah. I know, Shumi, this actually genuinely feels a lot better. Like the force feedback especially. Default plus force feedback. Yeah, yeah, it's weird. I don't know what that throttle, disconnected throttle thing is. It still has that, but it doesn't feel as connected as R Factor 2 or AC. It does feel more mushy, but this is like the handling's fun, so. Yeah, I just thought, but you need to try this, Shumi. This is genuinely better than it was. Mushy, like the physics are happening in slow motion. So when you get on the throttle, when you turn, when the car slides, it's like everything's slow motion. Does that make sense? So not as tight and responsive. So the nice thing with R Factor 2 and AC1 and even iRacing until you go over the limit, they're very, very responsive to your braking, accelerator and turning. Like, I would say AC is less responsive than iRacing and R Factor 2 though, but then AC has more realistic tyres. Yeah, yeah, exactly. This feels like you've got a smooth... Yeah, it feels like this... It feels like you put your foot on the accelerator and then there's an algorithm between you accelerating and the power going down. Same with the steering, you know. But it's controllable. This drives how I would want, like, Forza Motorsport or something to drive. I don't mean that in a negative way. I mean, like, I think you're better off having something be more forgiving than unforgiving. Like, this is fun to drive. I think it does feel a bit tighter than it used to feel. But I don't know what the meta will be for, like, throwing it around. I mean, if like Forza Motorsport or Gran Turismo drove like this, like this would be a really good benchmark for, like, outside of what's realistic or not. And I'm not saying this is unrealistic. This is, like, really nice and easy to drive while still giving you good control of the vehicle. We should, I think that should be the benchmark for, like, a somewhat realistic driving game. Like, or any driving game. Like, the way this is handling here, if this was, like, the norm for all driving games, forget what's realistic. I mean, I guess you could say it's a little bit too tame, but for people that haven't got, like, 5,000 years of sim racing experience, the muffler bearings, yeah. This is 12 Newton meters, but thanks for following or subscribing on YouTube. It's 12 Newton meters, but I'm running it at, like, 9, 8 or 9. But I'm using quite a small wheel rim.
Okay, let's go.
Well, we could do some racing with subs. Mario Kart would be awesome if it drove like this. So yeah, so the difference between this and, like, say, the thing that AC1 does really, really nicely is, and AC1 does this better than, like, R Factor 2 and iRacing and everything. When you're, like, really getting on it and you're really, like, actually at the absolute limit, you are doing these, like, really, really small micro corrections to, like, to really just balance the car. And I get the impression that because of the envelope of this, and this is the same thing in R Factor 2, you probably don't want to be doing that with this. You want to be driving this in that sort of smooth single drift way. Like, you know, you have to. There are some corrections, but maybe that's this car though. This is like a GT1 car, and these cars are pretty. In AC, they're quite brick-like anyway. So, don't know what the tightest car in this game would be. BeamNG is interesting, and it simulates a lot of stuff. But BeamNG is a global physics simulator. BeamMG doesn't have a good tire model, but its physics are very interesting. So it's BeamMG is a completely different BeamMG is a completely different physics philosophy. So like hill climbing off-road is really good in BeamMG, and like diff so BeamMG simulates everything, like even the fences are simulated. But as a result, though it's done very, very well for what it is, the thing with the driving simulator like AC, R-Factor 2, AMS2, whatever, all the focus has gone into tyre model, suspension, like car physics, and then all the focus has gone into producing specific content that exploits that physics as realistic or close as possible. That's really not the point of BeamMG. But what BeamMG, because of the nature of BeamMG, what it does do really well is if you have diffs that you can choose from in like all-wheel drive cars, off-road cars, or if you had like a 6-wheel vehicle, you know what I mean, like snow mud runner type stuff, or if you wanted to simulate you've damaged the front left of a car, or you're doing like gear shifting smoothly in like a sloppy road truck, you know what I mean? It's a totally different going over bumps, and then how the car bottoms out, and then the effect of that. So it's not really relevant in a super tight race car. Stop saying BeamMG. Right, we need to try a fast Formula car now. Right. Let's try a proper Formula car. F3, yeah, F3 car. What's an F3 car? Is it called F3 or has it got another name? It's called F3. Delara F3. Here we go. What do you mean if you see a slide in a Formula car? Why would you be mad? You can drift Formula cars, Hamper. You can outright... An F3 car in real life can literally be drifted on slick tyres in dry conditions. Like, I don't understand you. Yeah, this used to be terrible. Let's have a sip of tea. Rensport, I've not tried the latest beta. I think they just need more development time, as always. Oh, nice reflection on the bonnet. Oh, my pit crew looks better than Codemasters, but it still looks like someone wearing someone else's face. It's better than Code. How is it? Right. How is it that Reza, which is a pretty small dev team, how is it that they are able to do better in-game characters than Codemasters, who have been used, who are the official Formula 1 and WRC now rights holders, but have been doing Formula 1 games for 10 plus years, where a pivotal part of that intellectual property is the Formula 1 drivers being represented in a realistic way. Like, that's... People are playing those games because they want to see Lewis Hamilton race against Max Verstappen or be Lando Norris or something. So, how is it that Codemasters have not adjusted? And I did games design back in 2007, back with like PS2. Like, there's character models in bloody Grand Theft Auto that look better than Codemasters' latest games. like you don't even need loads of polygons. You don't even need like loads of animation. You just need to make sure the skin texture and the shape of the face is right. It's really weird. How am I blaming EA? Because they publish it, so they make the choice of putting it out. And they make the choice of saying what the focus should be on. So the publisher is the one that's making. They make the profit off it, and they choose when it goes out the door, and they ultimately choose if it's acceptable or not, and how much time gets put on individual pieces of the game. Oh, look at this guy. He needs. I like the shirt's nice. Oh, he's cool. Hang on, who does he look like? Reminds me of someone. He's got a nice animation, nice shirt. He's got a nice muscular body. He's got a face that looks like a face. He's got glasses that aren't glitzing. I'm just using the default plus. Well, this is driving. Yeah, this is a lot better than it used to be. I think it feels a little bit plain, but it's not. This is not immediately making me go, "Oh, this is shit." Do you know what I mean? When you drive cars like this before, you'd be like, "Oh, what the fuck." Oh. Okay. There is quite a lot of damper on the wheel by default. I should have felt that to snap correct it. Oh, okay. that might help. Why is my they reset all the settings? Okay, here we go. That's one of the downsides if you have quite a lot of damper on a wheel. When you get like quick snap moments like that, the wheel doesn't correct itself and then you just spin and you're like, what happened? Oh, well, that's not ours, Edward Dog. That M2 is so annoying to drive. I would say as a default setup that they've got in this car, it's not a bad default setup. Yeah, the other one of the problems Project Cars 2 and AMS2 have had historically is you could just keep turning to like you just get monster front grip through corners, and so rather than turning, when you turn too much, it should get to a point where the back starts rotating and you have to counter steer, like you can't turn anymore, like the car will just rotate. But Project Cars 2 and AMS2, you would basically you'd have this on throttle push where the diff would like hook up mentally, and you basically just turn your wheel like at a right angle. That would be the meta for going really quick. And I think they might have actually have improved that, like in that it doesn't seem to be doing it. B-Sim Racing in chat. bsimracing.com. Is that good enough? Was it B-Sim Race or was it Billy Strange? Easy mistake to make. They've got B in the names. Who was it? If it was Billy Strange, go to Billy Strange Racing and subscribe to him. Really nice guy. And if it's B-Sim Racing, add them, bookmark them, because they do loads of sim racing news posts. Really good. If you can't be bothered to like sift through Reddit and what have you for information. Yeah, I enjoy Project Cars 2. It was B-Sim Strange. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is fun to drive, this car. So, this car was absolute dog shit before. You know. Quite fun to slide around. It's sliding around as a whole thing rather than just the back and the front independent.
Anderson
Solomir. Hello. No, I don't turn one meatball. Have you tried reading chat when there's 300 people typing messages? Next date. Not strange, just good looking. We could do some racing with people. Hello, Picked Production. It's called you something else then. Welcome along. Welcome, guys. Thanks for clicking the like button on YouTube. Thanks for clicking the follow on Twitch. Thank you for supporting us with donations and memberships and everything. By the way, guys, tomorrow is list day. Well, actually, technically in 2 hours' time, it's list day. And that's when we update the list. And all monthly Patreon, YouTube, Twitch, monthly members go on the list. Updated each week. Never to be forgotten. But I really appreciate people that become members, like monthly members especially, because it means I can predict how much money I get. So, thank you everyone for being on the list.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
No, see, you fell for it. Actually, that list is a list of people that are going to be executed on Monday morning. You idiot! You fool! You fell for the trap! You fell for it! Do you do what YouTubers tell you to do, you idiot? KHMP1, you idiot! Now you're going to get shot in the morning. Ah, so gullible. Death by Simrig would drop T-slot Simrig on victims. We'd rather be executed. Imagine executing people by dropping a Simrig on them. Thank you very much. Right, yeah, I mean, I'd say this is not the most exciting car to drive, but it's perfectly drivable. You know, it could do with being a little bit more responsive, I would say, but it doesn't feel completely. It doesn't feel broken. If that makes sense. It just feels a little bit sluggish. You know what I mean? Don't know what you could do. Do you know what it feels like? An in-between of race room and... Or an in-between of race room and R-Factor 2. That's where I'd put this. It's kind of like... It feels like a much more dynamic race room. The Caterham was completely messed up before. That'd be interesting to test. Yeah. Thanks for subscribing, Alex. Yeah, that Caterham was completely 100% messed up before. So let's try that. Yeah. Let's try the Caterham. That car was completely bollocksed before, so... Right, that's two. We've had we've had 3 cars now that I think are great, like totally fine sim cars. But hang on a minute, why aren't we getting loads of messages in chat of people shouting at me saying that I don't know what I'm talking about and that I'm wrong and that my views are ill-formed and that I need to drive a real car to know what I'm saying? What's going, like, hang on a minute, could it be the case that people are really inconsistent with their reasoning and base their reasoning on an emotive response rather than what's actually presented to them? Could it be that if you tell someone that you know, oh dear. Would it not also follow that if things are better now than what they were before, the people saying that they were fine before were all lying. If things have substantially changed now, how could they have changed if they were fine before? I guess it's just slightly better now. Do you know, I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there. Oh dear. If only everybody was critical, it would be a better world, I think. Well, no, everyone would be sad. Grab the fish and start slapping. But it's nice. It's a good update. Between definitely well worth installing if you haven't. I've not tried the new stuff. Where's the bloody caterum? My chat window's blocking my screen. What class is it in? We should do the super light or the super sport. The 177 power, 120. Let's do 177 horsepower. Right. We should try it on a slow track though, or Brands Hatch. I'll get my motion sick. Well, we'll give it a go on that one. I would do Nürburgring GP. There we go. Well, the thing with the game-changing title, the thing is, the whole point of that is that you can't say, "Oh, I've done the wrong setting." Everything's game-changing, isn't it? Like where the reason why people say game-changing is because you can't call them out on it, because arguably. Anything is game changing. They've updated the graphics. Game changing. They've do you know what I mean? They've done the skybox has changed. I mean, yeah, but I mean, any update you do to a game is game changing, and then it's inferred that it's a really big thing. Like, so the term game changing historically, linguistically means wow, it's utterly transformed, but you can't. The degree to which that's the case, you could then argue.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the
best.
One of the, or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
No one said ABS2 any game is perfect. No. What you have to look at though is it's this subtext of what's communicated when anyone does anything or talks about anything or books or whatever, any media, any film. What you learn though is that a lot of people are incapable of understanding subtext. This is where you get a lot of those people that get really offended easily. Like they're very literal people. Everything has to be literal. And then what they perceive as literal is just how they've interpreted it rather than what's actually presented. And then you have people that sort of look at stuff and can tell, like, notice subtext, like what the subtext communication is. So, for example, when you have, like, posters of stuff all over the place for a dictator, it's not really about that's a nice picture of a dictator. It's more about the subtext of they've repeated the picture everywhere, they've made it really large, and they've put it high up. So the subtext of that type of propaganda is look up to a leader. Oh, there's lots of posters everywhere. They must be the authority. They must be right in what they're saying. That must be a good thing. They're in charge. It's powerful. So like a church or a cathedral. It's like, yeah, great. It's a really nice building. Cathedrals are beautiful. I love them architecturally, but the subtext and the point of a cathedral is so that people go, wow, God must be real because look how magnificent this cathedral is. That's the subtext. But there's people that can't detach that, and it's an argument from authority basically, and it works. It's like one of the biggest, weakest people defer to an argument from authority especially people that don't have critical thinking skills or not versed in critical thinking or are not skeptical, they always default to authority because it's evolutionarily it actually makes sense to just fit in with what the general thing is and see what the authority is and don't stick out too much. It's a good survival technique on average. Oh, change force feedback. We don't have... Can you not change brake bars whilst you're driving?
Okay, let's go.
Can we not change the brake bias? We can open the diff. Clutch, yeah. Let's... I think you can only do it when you're... there we go.
Okay, let's go.
Hang on. What's front and what's rear? That's presumably front. Let's move it back. Do you see, why is every sim the opposite way around? Why does every sim display brake bias visually in different ways around? Just to like troll me. No, it's fine. It's more the brake bias. I like to I like a more rear brakey car and then move it forwards gradually. So I like oversteer, and the nice thing with oversteer is it gives you better force feedback information. Yeah, the understeery cars are easier on the gamepad, but I don't really mean that. What I'm talking about is the displaying of the information. It's like how steering lock, steering sensitivity and steering lock is always displayed. Sometimes as a ratio, sometimes as an angle. Well, Project Cars isn't actually that bad. Okay, this car's still a bit reluctant to turn in. The problem is, you kind of... There's no... the diff on this car. You don't have diff coast and diff power. Because what you want is, on a Caterham, is you kind of want a more open diff coast, so the back rotates easily into the corner, and then quite a lot diff power, so that on the throttle the back comes out. This car's quite... I think we just need a setup, to be honest. This isn't handling totally stupid though. It's just very understeery and heavy feeling. This just needs a setup. Well, so I would still say AMS 1 still is more responsive than this in general. Like, that's what I was saying earlier, the whatever it is with R-Factor 2, AMS 1, the car, everything's just more responsive. Bloody hell. Just going over that crest, this car didn't want to bite the road. Yeah, I'd still say this is a bit weird, this car. Like, it feels, it's very floaty. But this car's messed up. I think I'd say it's probably like 60% setup on this car though. To be fair, if you go over a crest in like a car with no downforce, they do get very light. So, you know, but yeah, I mean, this car needs setup. It seemed okay, just understeery. You know, it just needs a setup. I can't be bothered with that. But yeah, that didn't feel completely bollocks like it did before. No, Caterham's like one of my favourite cars. I think Live for Speed probably has the best. They weren't Caterhams, but they were. They were fake Caterhams. I think Live for Speed had the best. But yeah, I think the difficulty with Caterhams is they're both drive a bit like a Skip Barber, but then also very peaky and very responsive. So like you watch Caterham do autocross, it's super tight, super agile, super responsive. You can like pop the back out, pull it back in, but at higher speed when driven in a normal way, you'll see the Caterham sort of do those more like longer slides. So I think it's such a difficult, that you're asking of two completely different types of handling from a physics simulator. So maybe that's why Caterhams are hard to simulate. In real life, I'd probably go for a Radical myself. I'd have Caterham as a road car if I was being stupid. We'll do some multiplayer racing in a minute. Well, let's do an AI race with something. Visually, they look awesome. Caterham's, it depends because it's so there's a lot of custom options because Caterham's quite a popular kit car. You get people doing autocross with them. You have the Caterham Cup series, which has like five different classes. Some without, they don't even have a diff on them. They don't have a limited slip diff for the cheapest class, and then the top end Caterhams are like bonkers. Really recommend watching Caterham videos on YouTube. Absolutely insane racing. Right. The meme of sim racers thinking that real world drivers do not race like public server lobbies. Watch Caterham racing and you have people putting people into walls in real life. Like, the worst driving. Honestly, it's hilarious. And it's just totally normal. Cars flipping over each other. You think AC is the best, but what could they improve on it to AC2? The curbs. AC could still be more responsive in terms of the speed at which the grip comes and goes and how quickly everything happens. And then having like dynamic track and everything. And then pit boxes and all the other features that go into a sim. And then ranked multiplayer. What'll be good to race here? Yeah, just better out of the box experience, and then gradually build on that. But they need to do that without messing up the physics, like they did with ACC, and force feedback, like they did with ACC. Oh, here we go. This car was shit. Let's race this. let me do a quick sprint race with AI. Let's see. What difficulty should we put the AI on? Let's not put them on too hard, so we can just have an idea of what they're like. Heavy rubber track. Where's the AI difficulty? Opponent settings. Here we go. Let's put them on. Let's put a nice grid of 20 cars. Or 18. Let's put them on like 90. I'll start at the back and then we'll be able to see maximum aggression. There we go. We'll see what they're like. Right, let's give this a bash. 95. No, I can put it on 90 because I don't want them. I'm starting at the back and I want them to be slower than me. I'm not that good, especially in cars I've just jumped into. So I want to see what they're like. They're not using Unreal 5 for AC2. They're using their own custom engine. Right, here we go. Just open the rear diff a bit. dear. This is running well with loads of AI. Where's he going? Whoa! That's good the AI caught that. He went off the road and then caught it. But this is running perfect frame rate. Find see what they dealt with that well. They dealt with that well. Like I just did a stupid dive bomb to see what they'd do. Right, let's stay on the inside. Let's go slow around the inside. Will he go? No. Why is he not attacking? Maybe I need the AI on harder. So I don't. It doesn't look like they're aggressively attacking. But the cars in front. This is nice. He's driving a separate line to this guy. And they're nice overtake in front there. Now, AI doesn't need to be like absolutely insane for it to be really fun. Yeah, so what you're noticing is that the AI behind are not attacking and the AI in front are moving away. So I mean, I don't, if there could be like the aggression's on max. So what you should really have in this situation, if the AI in front are moving away from you, the AI behind should be able to get with you, if that makes sense. But the difficulty from a developer's perspective is that you don't want the AI to be wrecking the driver, but getting them to overtake is a difficult thing. Well, in real life, the thing would be is that if the AI in front of you are pulling away, the AI, it means you're slow overall, so the AI behind you should be attacking you. Oh, does it? But that should be from the aggression setting, really. We'll see. Like, we'll try different settings. Yeah, that should be the aggression. I'd say there's like multiple objectives with AI. The first is having something to race against that doesn't wreck you and that can actually drive around the tracks, and that, you know, that's the primary thing. Something to overtake that can drive around the tracks without getting stuck. They can overtake each other. That's the first criteria. But then after that, the real thing would be like the whole Sophie AI stuff, where you want them to be attacking you aggressively and you having to defend, like you having to actually do racecraft against them. As this is here, I'm not having to do any racecraft against a car that I've passed. But it could be you find different tracks in different cars. AI responds differently, and AI can work better and worse on different tracks depending on, you know. There we go. He's done a move. Oh, that's good. Yeah, he's done a move up the inside. That was nice. I was a bit slow into the corner. What game was it where you would pass like AC1? The AI is pretty shit. Like you pass them, and they just pull over. I think the AI in Codemasters F1 games is quite good, in that they attack you, but they're too aggressive. They just drive into you. Our Race Room used to have good AI. It's alright to drive against, but then it doesn't don't attack you much anymore. Everknob. I like the Moza stuff. Yeah, it's nice wheel rims. I will say I prefer the Fanatec software and the filtering options that are just on the wheel in the Fanatec software. Not that you have to have them, but I'd say that Fanatec still pips Moza from a usability perspective. But both are perfectly fine. Like, you wouldn't, if you bought Moza, you wouldn't be sad, and if you bought Fanatec, you wouldn't be sad. Like, both are completely fine. So it'd just be what you got, the price that you can get it for, the wheel rims. I say the buttons on the Moza wheels are much nicer than the buttons on the Fanatec wheels, generally speaking. And the two Moza cheap wheels are better than the Fanatec cheap wheels. But the Fanatec mid-end wheels are better than the Moza mid-end stuff, price-wise. Now the QR2's quite a big improvement for Fanatec stuff as well. Yeah, the AI are racing each other harder than they're racing me. Yeah, we will do multiplayer. We're just testing out some single-player stuff here. Maybe if we start further up in the grid and give that a go, and see if the AI attacks us more then. This is running fantastic though, and looks really nice. It looks we've been spoiled with AC, pure, and he's doing a good overtake round there. He didn't hit me. That was a good move. That was good. You know, for most people as well, most people that are driving AI, they're not experienced online racers, so it doesn't have to be that good to be really good for them. I've not used the Simagic wheels yet, Zabby, so I can't really comment, but as I keep saying, Dan Suzuki's a really good reviewer. I don't think Dan Suzuki likes me. I think he's awesome though. I think his content's really good, his review stuff. So based off what he said about the Alpha wheels, Simagic wheels, I'd trust him on his views. Like Dan Suzuki's, I've never really disagreed with anything he said. He's more intelligent than me, so so just go with that. So yeah, until I've used it, I'll just defer to Dan Suzuki. I don't have my own opinion on it. Go and subscribe to Dan Suzuki. He's been doing loads of videos. He's more of a Twitch streamer historically. He also does engineering stuff. He's been doing a lot more YouTube stuff. So it's really worth subscribing to his channel. He's really like, he's German. He's really dry. But yeah, he's good. He's really good at what he does. Don't tell him that. He doesn't like me. I'm pretty sure he doesn't like me. He probably just finds me obnoxious. I don't know. Whoa, he's in a, but I like him, so there you go. Can't please everyone, can you? Oh, here we go. He's not going on a date with me. He probably doesn't drink tea. He's probably a coffee drinker. It's like 50 wheels. You're after his German, yeah. I mean, I don't have to. Someone doesn't have to like me for me to like them. So, you know. There we go. I could see how I could be very annoying to certain people, so that's fine. I don't blame them. Yeah, I mean, this has been really quite nice. This is pleasant to drive. This car feels a lot better than it used to be. Still say it's a bit. So the impression of the physics I'm getting from AMS2 is that it's much more consistent, generally speaking. Maybe that's force feedback as well as whatever they've changed. But it does kind of feel a bit slow motion-y. Like, it's as if it feels like you've got mostly correct handling, but everything's happening in a bit slow motion. If that makes sense. So it's like if you were to be playing R-Factor 2 or AC or something, but still different in handling, but you were to be like, you know, when you play, is it FIFA? What's the game? Or NHL? You know those sports games where you can turn the gameplay down to slow motion, but it's still happening, like you can still control it in in real time, but it's happening in slow motion. No, Cheddar. Oh, I don't know. I think sometimes, maybe it's like a language thing. Some people, I don't think, get that when I'm being sarcastic. It's me trying to be friendly, you know. Some people take things a bit literally. Mushroom tea makes these go. Oh, look, they're going 3 wide into the corner. That's good. 3 wide. Yeah, he just rear-ended me, but didn't do anything. That's nice to see the AI actually properly battling. That's really good. Wow, that's impressive to do that. It makes it much more immersive. Ah, yeah, Matt Malone's a ledge. Yeah, but I'm married to Matt Malone, so it's different. I thought that was really good. Like, that was fun to drive through. I've not used the Gran Turismo Sophie AI, but as a general driving experience of driving through traffic, that was pretty good. And it was nice seeing them do their little battles. They didn't battle me much, but they battled each other, which was good. Alright. Next date. We need something, another car with AI here. Let's turn the difficulty up, and I'll start further at the front and see if they attack me. This is a good surprise. Like, this is really good. This I'd say, where do we position it so far? I mean, the camera setting's still making me motion sick, but putting that to one side because that's not going to affect everyone. I mean, I put it in the bracket with the general sims, you know, like Car Factor 2, AC, Race Room. I think this might have actually put it in a valid simulator territory. Slow, a bit sluggish, but you know, it's in. So let's say there's like a bucket. Let's say there's a sim bucket. I wouldn't put Forza Motorsport in it. I wouldn't put Gran Turismo in it. I wouldn't put iRacing in it. iRacing's shit. It's fun to play. It's entertaining, but it's not a good simulator. Well, it is under the limit. iRacing almost gets in the bucket if you ignore how it handles at the limit and you've got used to it and you're playing it like a video game. But maybe I'd put this in the sim bucket. AC's at the top, generally speaking. AMS 1's in the sim bucket. R Factor 2. AC, R Factor 2, AMS 1. Live for Speed, Richard Burns Rally. Did I say R Factor 2? I don't know. I'm saying to repeat myself. I put this in the sim bucket. I'd say it wasn't quite in the sim bucket before. Like, if you were to go to KF sim bucket, this would have been like the previously it was like the knockoff KFC round the corner. But I mean, Perfect Chicken's better than KFC. This isn't a Perfect Chicken. Assetto Corsa is like the Perfect Chicken. Assetto Corsa is like the Doona kebab shop. You need to head to bed. Why would you do that, you noob? Project Cars 2 is a good game, generally speaking. It just needed patches and fixes. But Project Cars 2 is not a bad game. Like, a lot of sim racers have a stick up their arse about Project Cars 2. In fairness, there's a lot of moronic Project Cars 2 fanboys, and probably because it was on console as well as PC, so you had a lot of, like, children. Let's do a stock car. Here we go. Let's do that with... So, I think the fanboys just repulsed everyone with Project Cars 2, but I didn't mind Project Cars 2. We did a lot of Project Cars 2 racing, you know? I got like thousands of hours in Project Cars 2. Oh, we got Alton Park in this, but that does make me motion sick. But we can give it a go. Let's get motion sick, and then we'll do... Then we'll... Well, we can see how well the AI takes this the tight corner here, the Alton Park Island. Yeah, we had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with Alton Park. Let's put the opponents on 100, and let's have me starting in. Oh, that's good. Last middle, random. Let's start in the middle. That's good. I would say it'd be better. This would be a good idea for Reza to have a player 5th or something, because that's a good start spot to have, where you still have cars to overtake that are hard. You're not too far back that you're going to get wrecked. You still have a race, especially if you've got harder difficulty. So that's a tip for Reza. Player 5th. Or player top 10 random rather than total random. I know you can select it, but I'm just saying as a quick selection. 5th position's a particularly good place, because you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so you're behind. 5th and 6th, you're behind 2 cars either side, so it's a very good, interesting start position. I know you can customise it. I'm just saying as a nitpicky, quick thing to do, that 5th and 6th are very good start positions for entertainment. Right, well, we're good here. We've got this on. You can have damage as well, which is nice in this. Yeah, I know you can select. I'm just saying, why not? It'd be good. Like, middle's an option. 5 is a nice option. 5 is better than middle. I'm just saying. I'm not saying it's a bad thing what they've got. I'm just saying that's a good thing to do. Why am I choosing the newest stock car? Okay, just do the new stuff. You guys are never bloody happy. Which one do you want? 2022, 25, 22. It's probably newer cars are normally worse. What's this? 23. Here we go. Jesus Christ, what year are we on? Need a boost button. Yeah, we do a host with. I'm getting feedback. Twigster, you'll never get the hate for iRacing physics. It's light years better than it was. It has a bit of an issue though that you get the feeling it's hit the limit on what they can do with the current engine now. No, the problem with iRacing is you cannot drive cars like cars. The tyres, as soon as you start sliding and getting more slip or lock up, they heat up, part of the carcass heats up, and the grip doesn't come back. And if you turn, it induces more heat. If you brake more, it induces more heat. If you get on the throttle more, it induces more heat. So the cars don't drive like cars. If you've ever driven a real car that's a fast car, you can go over the limit, and then, unless you're massively over the limit, but if you're on the general limit or a little bit over it, you can come off the power, you can counter steer, you can throttle, you can induce front, there's loads of stuff you can do, and the grip will return immediately. You can even full lock up all 4 wheels in a car, and then come off the brake and the grip returns immediately. You can't do that in iRacing. So the tyre model, the fundamental tyre model is completely broken, so you can't drive. It triggered the rant. That's the problem. You race the Formula Ford. Yeah, but the Formula Ford's so slow and not really doing anything that it's less noticeable. The Skippy has road tyres on it, so it's more forgiving, and road tyres are actually not. The Skippy's probably the most realistic car in iRacing. Top 5 rant. I know the Formula Ford is still messed up massively. The downforce helps reduce it. They did make it a little bit more forgiving, but it's still totally messed up. So, no, it's known. It's a known issue. I know multiple people that drive real race car, like they're pro race drivers, that are like, iRacing's tyres are shit. It's good as a training tool for learning tracks. Even iRacing know. iRacing are working on it. It's not an easy thing to fix. They know the specific issue. They're working on it. Like, they know. It's just, you can't. The problem is, with like tyre models like iRacing R Factor 2, they're very complicated tyre models. So they can't just go, decrease tyre carcass temperature in this scenario, or maximum tyre carcass temperature. Because as soon as they do that, it would, well, they can't do that anyway. They have to build a tyre from a whole bunch of variables that it then produces a massive lookup table or whatever they use. So they can't do that. Whereas with R Factor 1, you can change numbers in an Excel spreadsheet and update the car. Same with AC. You can just update the car and fix it. You can't do that in R Factor 2 in iRacing. So, and if they do change one thing in the tyre, it then breaks something else, which then they might be running that tyre on a different series, and then it breaks like the oval racing, or it causes a huge bug, or it allows people to do mental stuff in other scenarios. You can't talk about anything else now. No, it's just a stupid myth about iRacing's tyres. It's like they're so broken and people just accept it. It's mental. It's been like it for 15 years. They've gradually improved
I
it.
don't like
hang on, who's this guy?
but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice like even F1 or GT mods.
I am happy.
It's really good.
Hang on, I have no problem sliding cars in iRacing. No, you can do a power slide in iRacing. You can't balance them at the limit properly. So yeah, you can lock up and slide. You'll notice the car's in a fixed trajectory. You can push it into a slide, or you can go into a corner. You'll also notice it's always slower when you do that. It's like, people don't understand the difference between a proper drift and a power slide and having to drive entirely preemptively. iRacing, every input and everything you do is preemptive for like a half a second before everything. Like, you can't drive it in real time. In AC, R Factor 2, AMS1, AMS2, Race Room, Live for Speed, Netcar Pro, Fry Virtual Academy, you drive it as it's happening. You don't have to learn to drive before it's happening like you do in iRacing. I say this as someone that I learnt how to drive iRacing. I got to 5,000 iRating. I spent a month driving it. We've been playing it for 2 years. I find it very entertaining, but you don't drive like you. It's great to use as a training tool, because if you can learn how to drive iRacing, you have this skill that you've learned to basically learn how to preempt a car and its inputs and the sensitivity of a brake to such an absurd level that if you can drive iRacing reasonably well, you're probably a really good rear-wheel driver. So I can drive iRacing vaguely okay. So I would, if I would go and do real driving, I'd probably be okay-ish. I'd still be shit because it takes me too long to learn a track. The variable conditions would catch me out. The physicality of it would catch me out. I'm not rich enough. I'm too fat. That would be my problem, right? But like from a basic fundamental driving a car perspective, if you can drive iRacing and be in the top split and finish in 10th place relatively consistently with a bunch of the cars in iRacing, you could probably work at a driver training centre for most people, for doing driver training for the vast majority of people in the UK. Like the skill set you have to be okay at iRacing is mental, relatively speaking. You're not fat. So, you know, like, but the meme needs to stop. Like, as I say, iRacing know it's a problem. All these sim devs know they're trying to do the best they can. iRacing know their tar models. Dude, like, I talk to game developers. I talk to professional drivers. I talk to esports drivers. I have, like, multiple hour-long conversations with people that are involved with everything. And, you know, so it's just there's weird memes outside of stuff because, I don't know, it's business, isn't it? Say the words! You've been grinding iRacing lately. The tyres are what they are, but it's easy to have a really fun... Yeah, it's entertaining. It's the most... So iRacing is the most entertaining racing simulator. Voice chat, the number of people online, the crashes and the frustration that people have driving it makes it more entertaining because it's hilarious. Unfortunately, they fixed the grass. So, you know. The oval racing is particularly good in iRacing as well, because if you're British and you go onto oval, people automatically are xenophobic to you because British people obviously can't turn a car left because it's so much harder than driving around a racetrack, obviously. Where do you get my mum? Funny story with talking to developers. You know Stefano? Years back when they updated AC, because I used to message Stefano on Steam, and this is before Kunos were like really big, and they updated the suspension in AC1. I'm gonna drive, telling the story. They updated the suspension. I sent a message to Stefano, who does the physics for AC1, and I was like, the force feedback's got worse now because the suspension's like not as bouncy, it's tighter, so the force feedback's less. Is there a way to like make it a bit more like how it used to be? Because if you played AC early on, it actually had better force feedback than what it has now. And then Stefano was like, no, and then he never messaged me after that. That was it. I said one critical thing to him about the sim on once, one comment negative about AC to Stefano. He's like, not talking to again. I've since then I've messaged online, but like this was for like 4 years. one critical point. Now this was when AC won. This was like the first year of AC won. It's just funny. He's a really nice guy though. Really good. He's doing a boat sim now, and he's really chatty. If you want to talk to him now, he's on. He's doing a boat game, and he does like really public game development. So it's really good to talk to if you're into game dev. And he will actually respond to comments and be, you know, I think he's actually chilled out a lot, to be honest, from what he used to be like online. Yeah. No, he's genuinely a really nice guy, as are all the Kunos devs that I've met. Aris is particularly friendly and has a lot of time for people. You know, I sat at Spa 24. Aris was sat with me, some random guy, and we had a beer and talked for like 2 hours. So, you know, that gives you a good idea of how nice, like, you know, just talk. He'll just chat and treat everyone exactly the same. So, you know, I think a lot of people have this weird view of sim devs, or you know, but normally sim devs and people working in sim racing are just really nice, nerdy people. Bloody hell, this car's like getting off the ground. Okay, this car's active. This is a bit more of a handful. Active. Right, so yeah, the AI again are not attacking us from behind that much. So they could do with making having an option that makes the AI more aggressive. I'll just mess that up. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's good they overtook when I made a big mistake, but I would like the AI on the maximum aggression setting. They should be absolutely riding my tail. Yeah, Tone, it's a really good update, Tone Crespo. Like this is really good. Then they ram it up. Oh! Oh! It's drove into the wall. He just drove straight into the wall. We need to put damage on. Oh, he's pushing. Here we go. Here we go. Right me arse. Come on. Try and go around the out. Oh, shit, that bump. Oh, fuck. That bump. This car launches off the ground. Okay. There's a bump there, and the car just goes off the ground. We need more downforce for this track. We'll restart the race. Seemed pretty good, though. Right, let's restart the race here. We'll do some racing with subs in a minute. There's a bump there, and the front of the car's lifting off the ground, and then I can't steer. Yeah, it's definitely set up. We just need to. We just add some downforce. Yeah, but it's not. It's fine. I don't mind the grass being slippy as long as it's not iRacing slippy. Where's the downforce? Ah, here we go. It's more the front downforce. Let's just put it on here. Where's front downforce? Oh, we don't have front downforce. Oh, shit. Okay, well. It's alright. Just have to be careful. Yeah, that was really good, the DLC price. That's what I think developers need to do, don't they? Like Kunos nailed it back in the day with AC. Making sure that making sure that you can buy the DLC really cheap. Oh, I forgot which track we were doing. Nailed it. Good line, Gamer Muscle. Yeah, the developers need to make sure that the DLC's effectively unfairly cheap from their perspective, but what it means is that everyone just buys it, so you don't segregate your player base. Oh! You know, and then everyone just buys it as an impulse, and then you get a lot of sales from people that are like, oh, I don't think I'll ever drive it, but oh god, I need to have the game needs to be, I need the full game. Oh, he's going up the inside, he's pushing me. Yes! That was good. That was good. I was wide in the corner, the AI went up the inside. This is Alton Park, it's not a... And I've killed him. This is not an easy track for AI to race on. That was really good. That was bloody good. How good was that? AI actually did a decent overtake on that corner. It seems that what they can do is they can hit you without wrecking you as well, which I think is a big thing. I've got too much downforce though. Maybe that's making it easier for them to catch us, but still. Oh no, but if I say positive stuff about this, Reza will start giving me early access to the game again because I'll have been positive.
Okay, let's go.
Oh no. But also, you can't trust anything I say because I'm a shallow YouTube pundit. So, you know. Can't have it both ways, Reza. You can't have it both ways. Sorry, Reza. It's what you get. Can't have it both ways. I shouldn't say all of Reza. I should say Renato. Oh, that nice move around the outside there. Ah, I've killed him. Okay. Shall not pass. Yeah, this is awesome. I like sound like I'm a pretty jaded online racer. This for people that like to race single player stuff. This is not going to be good enough for most people. I've got a flat spot on my front left. That's nice. Oh Jesus, they're pushing me. He's gone around the outside. That's a good overtake. There's loads of nice. I'm not saying that. What's his fate? I'm not saying Renato's bad. I don't know him. I've not really had any lengthy conversations with him. Only a few emails. My point is, so I have nothing against individuals. My point I was making is that if you can't like slag off YouTubers in posts publicly that happen to be critical about your product because they're being objective, like, or like selective. Well, you can be selective in who you do stuff with, and then be like a whatever. Like you can do that, but the end result is you lose credibility from the fact that some for example, I think Jimmy has been pretty honest about his views on AMS historically. Nothing particularly unfair. Very consistent with what he said about AMS2 compared to other games. You know, and you can't then just go mental at YouTubers or, you know, do sly comments about them. Because if you do something good, then it's like, well, okay, you've just undermined. All you do is you undermine your own yourself, basically, your own argument. Because you just want, like with Nintendo, EA, and stuff, or a lot of publishers, if you only have yes men or yes women covering your games, always going, oh, game changer, best thing ever, oh, we love it, oh. It's like, well, great, but no, they're not saying anything because everyone knows they're just going to say everything's amazing. So what are they actually saying? Nothing, which is great. Okay, maybe you get some sales, but do you know what I mean? It's like you're not getting any actual credibility. No, people can talk bad about breadbox, but you've got to be fair, haven't you? Like, I don't think... Jimmy can get away with a lot more, for sure. But I don't think he's inconsistent when he talks about games. He generally speaking, talks about it from his perspective. And sometimes he likes it, sometimes he doesn't. It doesn't mean the developer can have a, you know... But that's the same with other... it's not... It's the same in all the stuff, like... there's this thing in games and tech and media where basically, unless you're always positive and not and basically not critical, you lose access. So as a result, nobody that's actually trying to make money is ever, you know, they're all like shit sandwiching everything. Yeah, VR's awesome with AMS2. No, it's not about the developer getting grumpy. So, like with Stefano on forums getting angry at people, I like the developer being abrupt and outward. I actually prefer them doing that publicly rather than having a PR person and them talking, you know. I prefer that component, but what I'm saying is, if someone is going to, like, it's not the person. It's not about the person at all. It's about conversation. You can't just be. You can't like attack what someone else is saying about your product without any specifics and vaguely. When that person is basically being critical, that the developer could be frustrated. So, right, let's say Kunos were annoyed with my reviews of ACC, right? And if they then say, they could then go, well, or they probably don't want to mention me specifically because you don't want to draw attention to someone that's maybe you think's wrong. But you would say, we feel like if they think that their force feedback's fine, for example. They could then do a post saying, this is how the force feedback works, this is why it works, these are the decisions we've made, this is why we think some people might be incorrectly approaching the force feedback. We think that it could be maybe they're using the wrong settings, maybe they've done this wrong, maybe that they just want something different, and that this is what we've gone for, and that's just how it is. I'm hot, and you're not. That is how you approach it. You wouldn't have Kunos going, oh, these YouTubers are hacks. No, I know Aris is quite productive. I've chatted with Aris. I don't agree with his views, but Aris is very good. He's reasonable. He's like a good person to talk to and pragmatic. So that's why I'm using that as an example. So I'm just saying that's the difference. Is like it's just communication, isn't it? It's like if I'm annoyed with. Right, someone writes a completely moronic comment on one of my videos that completely misses the point. I don't attack them as a person and say, oh, you're an idiot. Well, I might do, actually, to be fair. If they are genuinely completely moronic, I would make a joke about it. But if they're actually completely, you know, if they're like genuinely trying to be receptive for a conversation, you know, the person's not just shit stirring, which, you know, normally if someone's gone to the effort of making a full YouTube review video, they're not shit stirring. If they've specifically listed out critical points, you respond by saying where those critical points are right or wrong. You don't just do an ad hominem attack, do you? So that's, you know. Didn't hit his cat. I like cabbage. Right, we're gonna host a race. That was good fun. AI seemed pretty good. No, but why? Yeah, well, that was a big problem with the Kunos forums. Yeah, Kunos didn't need to be. You get that with all forums. You get it on Reddit as well. You have like the fanboys of the game, and they.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. The fanboys of the game that want to feel as if they're closer to the developer because they're fans of the project and they want to. Senpai see me. And, you know, they also just want to help out sometimes. You get this in any community. I'm sure we'd have people in my community that might preemptively be, you know, overly defensive. I hope they're not. I don't want to encourage that because I don't like it. But, like, with any community, anything, you'll get some people that are fans of it that will be overly defensive of it. And then the problem is, I think a lot of commercial projects, like, encourage that, so that the businesses encourage it because, well, it's only positive for sales. So YouTubers encourage it as well, because if you've got like a hardcore vapid fan base that's ultra defensive of you, they're your biggest fans generally. They're going to be promoting you. You know, look. Fortunately, this isn't a big problem in sim racing, but you look at like Andrew Tate or like who are those Disney kids that did it's selling energy drink and shit, and they've got these children that are like defending their like scams that they're doing. You know, it makes them a lot of money. So, but yeah, so from a business perspective, people like that. People leverage that fanboy hardcore user base, and then on the dev forums, you will have people that want to be seen by the developer because they're fans of it, and then they are absolutely incapable of being reasonable when people make critical comments about the game. So, Andrew Tate to sim racing. Oh dear. I don't know. I don't know how this compares to the BayTB streaming. Right, let's create a server here. How many people are on at this time? Are there people playing? Yes, good update. Oh, there's a few people online. Right, we're going to create a session here. Where should we go? Let's have a Nürburgring GP race. What car should we do? Should we do the Porsche? Let's have a race in that. What's the difference between the 3.8 and the 4.0? 4.0's got more power. Shows you how heavy these cars are. If this has 460 horsepower, but is like relatively slow. Go for 4 laps here. put the password as T. Type 1 in chat if you're joining. Is damage on for extra excitement? I think visual damage we can put on. Full damage. Visual only. Here we go. Ah, random failures. Nothing's more fun than that. I think we're good. That's that. I'm sure I'm missing something. Do we have same car, opponent settings, same class? Well, that's fine, isn't it? Hang on. Oh yeah. Right. Okay. Random failures. Yeah. Right, there you go. Let's see if we can get people in here. Is Twitch chat not displaying on the stream? Someone in Twitch type a message. Is OBS broken? I know it is there. Just I could change the fade time. Yeah, here we go.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, guys. And again, as I say, if today it's just well, in 15 minutes it's list day. So if you want to be on the list of misery and you want access to the nuclear bunker when World War III happens, you can you can subscribe or follow or whatever. Or not subscribe. You can be a monthly supporter on Twitch or YouTube or Patreon, and we update the list on Sundays, and then you get married to whoever you're next to, thanks to ChatGTP putting people next to each other. So I really appreciate people that do become members, because it allows me to remain independent and miserable, and also allows me to say words that only make sense if you don't know anything. So feel free to join the cult if you want to. If not, you can still support by using our affiliate links that are in the description on YouTube and on our Discord. And you can just watch. That's another way. Click the like button and cry yourself to sleep. All that stuff. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, that's it. That's Cheddar. It's great. It's a great time to be had. We've got sim rigs. We've got screens. We've got DD girls. No, it's full of DD girls because most of my viewers are hot women. I thought you knew that. T is the password. Yeah, most of our viewers are hot women. Type 1 in chat if you're a hot Eastern European woman that can lap the Nordschleifer in 7 seconds. Maximando, can you recommend a car class to start off with that teaches you how to get better? What do you mean? Well, every car is going to be slightly different. I mean, this in AMS2, this Porsche Cup car is like nice and easy and understandable, and you know, you should be able to drive it. It'll explain. It's not got controllable oversteer, controllable understeer. So it should be all right. Maybe go with that. But yeah, just if you're starting out, maybe just stick with one car. It doesn't really matter what it is, to be honest. Just any car. Guys, I'm gonna have to remake the. I'm gonna have to restart the game because when you alt tab, the screen goes black. Okay, well, sorry guys, got to restart the game here. It's a stupid bug. If I tab out to start music, it breaks the game. Please hold. I'm using housing veil pedals at the moment. Right, let's get back in the server here. So join the server, just be up in a second, just got to reload it. You can't lap the Nords in 7 seconds, but you do have a van in Horizon 5 with birds aren't real. Well, that's good enough. Yeah, that you can come in the bunker with that. We have 300 viewers and we only have 157 likes. I don't. Maybe you're new to the channel and you don't know, but if you click the like button, it causes your cars in simulators to have 50 extra horsepower. So I think Reza Viewbot YouTube channels that cover that play Automobilista to make it seem more popular. Because there's not 300 people in chat. Right, here we go. I mean, because we'd have like 1,000 likes by now if that was the case. Maybe they're all just drunk people. Password is T. What's broadcast? Oh yeah, I know. Right. Saved all those settings. Saved all those settings. It just doesn't save the name, which is a shame. You ready? Go. How's everyone on Twitch doing? Type in do you type a 1 if you prefer Twitch streaming and chat, or type 0 if you prefer YouTube streaming and chat. we're a bit out of it's a bit unfair. We should be 2-1. Oh, look at this battle. Or me with the controversial. Got these names in chat. Old and Grumpy, Pete Jarram. This is just me getting data. Miles Murray, Chedhead, Virtual Reality Motorsport. I'm not called. Why do you? Are you saying that your name's Adam? My name's not Adam. Who are you talking to? This is. I have people say hello and then they make a name up, and I'm like, who are you talking to? It's not me. It's not my name. Yo, Adam. How's it going, Adam? Who's Adam? Is that Virtual Reality Motorsport, Adam? Is that just your way of phrasing it? Hi, Matt. Hi, Bob. Hi, Susan. Adam West. Ah. Hello, Simon. Oh, hello, Adam. Oh dear, so bad. Is that it? Is that all we're getting in here? Can we not get more people in here? Evening, Bob. Hello, Fanny. I had a French girlfriend called Fanny. Told this story before. John West. Right, we're going. People can still join, can't they? Oh, how long's quali? Forgot about that. We can make quali a bit longer. Forgot about this. Heavy rubber. But always good to be safe. Right. I need another cup of tea here. Bloody hell. We're going to be doing this all night, aren't we? Then I have to make a video. Hard life. What's my name? Say my name. Say my name. I don't know.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
My internet just died. My internet just died. I got no internet. Game just crashed. Game crashed. Ah, no. Hello, Virtual Automox. We'll try and get a server going here. Why did that crash? Fail. I'm being cursed here. We're not allowed to play. Yeah. I can't think for myself. Alright, it's dead, Dave. Let's try doing a server again. my name is Bang something Wong. Bang Ding How. We too something wrong. We too low. Holy shit. And Bang Ding Ow. I need that as a sound alert. It's so dumb. So dumb. Something Wong. Something Wong. Something Wong. Stupid name. Something Wong. Right, let's try this again. Because he remembered. I remember the pit. Do you remember the pit limit thing where you set the pit limit to 1 mile an hour? And then everyone has to wait like half an hour to get out of the pit lane. Oh, I forgot about that. It was so funny. Oh, dear. And everyone just waiting to like literally 10 minutes to get out of the pit lane. It's the stupidest thing ever. Right, here we go. Was that on AC that we did that? It remembers all these. You just don't remember this server name. Right, getting the server, guys. So I just try starting it now and then people can join. Yeah, well, especially in AC because you can't actually drive the cars at 1 mile an hour. How can we... Right, there's got to be view bots here. We're on 180 likes, but there's 280 viewers. Can you all click the like button, guys, or the dislike button? I don't believe that these are legit viewers. Like, it's view botting. We've worked out Ree's review botting. Because we should be like, we should hit 250 likes easy. Here we go. Come on, guys. If we can't hit 250 likes with 280 viewers, there's some shenanigans happening. There's some definite shenanigans going. Yeah, it's Renato's opened 500 tabs of YouTube's videos. He's got everyone in the office opening YouTube tabs. Guys, we need YouTubers to think that the game's popular. Open tabs. I would do that if I was a game developer. Hang on, why have we not got any setup options? Did I do fixed setup by accident? Oh well. Guess that's what we're doing. We need to turn my force feedback down here. Ah, is this per car now? This screen. Thank you, Nige, the old-time gamer. No, I'm not allowed to turn the other way out of the pit. Can more people not join whilst we're in quali? Oh, they can. Oh man, the onboard camera in this game is so messed up. Like they need to do lock to car but filtering. That'd be the big thing. Because the way the camera like rolls and then arbitrarily locks is really motion sickness inducing for me. Why is the roll? Yeah, tall Mike. Yeah, I really appreciate his support, but I think we upset him when I was being critical of ACC. that's why YouTubers aren't critical. People get upset with you. Yeah, why don't we have more people joining the lobby? What's going on here? Come on. They're all spectators. I would rather be honest, and I don't want people donating that, you know, not enjoying, or like I'd rather be outward, say stuff that I know will upset people, but then they don't donate or, you know, don't subscribe, than get donations and subscriptions from people that actually wouldn't agree with it. You know what I mean? Drink and drive. I've got 10 people. That's better. You need about 15 people for a good race. Yeah, I'd give it a go. You'd probably enjoy it. Join in racing with us. Thanks for following, Collie. Welcome along. Let's go. This is probably the easiest sim to get going with VR, to be honest. This is like the fastest to run and the easiest to get going in VR, and it's all a single package. So after that, I'd say AC, but you need to mod it a bit to get the most out of it. This runs really well though. This game, Madness Engine, is like the best running, like visual quality to performance game engine probably on the market, to be honest, well, especially out of racing sims. Yeah, I think that the handlings with the cars we've driven, the thing that seems different is that the slides seem more balanced, in that rather than just the back coming out, the whole car is wanting to move more, so the back's pulling the front of the car with it. I don't know, we'll have to see for like racing, but the balance of the car seems better. Some of the cars are still a bit floaty, like the fake radicals. Yeah, it's the roll that they need to fix with this. Oh, It's like the whole world is tilting. It makes you really dizzy. Because they're not... It's like a delayed roll. Oh, so dumb. So the horizon is rolling, but it's completely arbitrary to when you start tilting and then the camera tilts in the car. It should be locked and then filter out bumps, basically. No, I've gone through them all. The only other option is lock to car, but then it doesn't filter bumps out. Like, so it doesn't... They don't really seem to understand the settings and why you would use them. They're totally arbitrary. All sims should have the iRacing system, to be honest, where it's locked to car but with filtering that filters bumps. Or I don't know, they can't, if they could expose the roll setting in this so you could turn it off. Or have it instantly roll. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah. It's not tilted, it's roll. I get it, if you're doing oval, you need the camera to eventually match the track. But this game makes me really dizzy. I'll try lock to car, but then I think I get a headache from bumping up and down so much. I haven't tried any of the car mods now. Why is everyone so slow? Does the mod tool have an option for Horizon? So we put this on. Which one are we using? Legacy head. No, we were using the new one. But if we put this on, so this is locked to Horizon basically. This is the new one, but then this still does weird. Nah, there's no ini file. I don't know why they don't expose it. Oh, hello. Swolio's coming at us again. Why are you raiding us again? Oh, it's because we're in a Porsche. He loves these cars. Swolio! Swolio Media! Would you like an advert? Hang on, guys. He's raided us. Are you ready? This is what you get for raiding us. He gets pre-promotion. Hang on.
The pace car is out of control.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Gamer Muscle shopping channel. Now, if you like to do reading because you still think it's the 1980s, you too can enjoy this delightful read from Swolio Media. Yes, it's a book called The Motor Racing Book, and you've guessed it, it's a book about motor racing. It's got delightful chapters in it, such as page 134. How corners would have been taken in isolation. Red. By the way, Swolio really likes red and blue lines. That's he really likes red and blue lines. I don't know why. I think he lives in a house that's painted red and blue. He's got a racing line going up his stairs with a brake trail to the bathroom. How corners would have been taken in isolation red versus how corners blend together as a compound corner blue. So, you know, it's got nice pictures. It's got guides. you know, if you want to break down your racing into, you know, you want to understand pretty much everything you need to know about basic racing and, well, even more advanced racing and why you'd approach a corner and how to brake and what to do and how to understand what's going on. Swolio's book is now available on Amazon. You can get the audiobook version of it, written by myself. It's available now. Imagine reading this as an audiobook. Oh, that'd be so... Yeah. Swolio, audiobook, when? Come on. Module 2, into the corner, guys. If you really want to... If you're doing go-karting or, you know, you want to be an actual... You've got a kid and you want to brainwash them to take all your money by getting them into motorsport, it's going to be pretty good for them. The key to mastering motorsport is in being able to manage entry and braking. Whenever there's a small change to the entry position of the car, the rest of the corner will be affected, especially if you're playing iRacing, because if you get anything wrong on the entry, even a tiny bit, well, the whole corner's done. So, this is the most pertinent quote and comment from the book possible if you play iRacing. Even when there's no braking involved at all, the turning point of a fast corner is still pretty much determines the outcome of the corner. There you go. You will actually learn. You will learn. Thanks, Swolio, for the raid. Check out the book, guys. It's even got a foreword by Tony the Legend Kanan in it. Available now from Amazon. Back to the track. Appreciate the raid. No, if you genuinely want a breakdown of all like race corners, racing, you know, going through stuff, you can. It's all in a single book. What other stuff is there at the moment, like this available? You probably know, Swolio. I mean, you could go like Skip Barber Going Faster. I don't know of other books that just sort of break stuff down. The videos of Skip Barber Going Faster. VRS is really good for online guides and stuff. But what book, like book-wise? What sort of actual other books are? Well, you probably don't want to advertise competition. It does. I was surprised by the number of nude pictures in that book, to be honest. You've read a bunch of books and you decided to write what was missing. Without so the books that Swolio read, Thomas the Tank Engine goes to the market. Where is Spot? Where's Waldo? This book's missing so much stuff. I can't find Waldo on the limit. Oh dear, it's so stupid. Yeah, the update's out. And I'm in 3rd place, so there's just noobs racing. You need to get in there. But yeah, thanks for the raid. Welcome along, Swoliites. Swolios. Swolios? Swoliites. I don't know. Don't know what you call his viewers. Yeah, well, because I know that Swolio's living in Canada, I think, at the moment. So he won't know what Wally is. We have yeah. I know how to. I know my Where's Wally international names. What's he called in China? Be careful. It would be Where's the North Korean version of Where's Wally would be Where's Find the Dear Leader. I can't find him. They all look the same. That's the problem I have doing normal Where's Wally. Oh dear. Well, be careful here. We're on. This is on the limit. We're on the limit here. We're just talking about Where's Wally, obviously. It's true that Westerners struggle to see the differences in Asian faces, but it's because if you're like in a Asian demographic, people look at different components of the face to differentiate faces.
The pace car is out of control.
And there was well, I don't know if this is actually true. I think it's like a proper study. Maybe it was BS. Be interested to look into it. But like different cultures focus on different things to identify different people. So like there's people that have actual face blindness, but they can still identify people even though they can't remember the person's face. They wouldn't be able to draw it. They can't tell. Like they can look at someone and they don't know that it's that person until they talk or until they move in a certain way. Like personally, I can't see iRacers. I don't identify them as human. I can only see Assetto Corsa players or people that play sims where the cars actually drive like cars. Yeah, by the smell, that's how you can spot sim racers. No, but I normally notice how people move. Really stands out to me. If I'm looking at people in the crowd, I can like pick people out from how they, like just how people move is very different. Here we go. Well, but we're going to win this now. We've been we've picked up Swolio's talent via osmosis. The speed secrets and professional race driving techniques. Nice. There we go. We filled this up. That's cool. I need to bind a force strength button to my wheel or keyboard. Yeah, I think for me personally, in terms of like driver getting better at driving books, I would if I was going to do like if I was younger and I wanted to get into go-karting or I was doing esports or whatever. I mean, there's no reason not to do it now, but so if I do archery or if I do a new activity or sport, I like bumbling through it. I enjoy the process of doing things wrong without necessarily having to be the best at it or get better as fast as possible. You know, like if I go to the seaside and you're going to build some sandcastles, it's fun messing around and seeing how much water in the sand makes a better sandcastle, or what type of wall will stop the water. Do you know what I mean? Just messing around, I think, is quite a fun thing to do. Whereas I think if you start going through like guides and tutorials, sure, if you want to be like a champion esports driver, or you want to improve as fast as possible and you want to get to a certain level, and you enjoy just operating at a high level and not the process, or that you enjoy that process, and I totally get that. But yeah, horses for courses. I can see why different people would enjoy doing either. It's a good update. Yeah, we've been having fun. But I've been positive, so we haven't had any upset fanboys, because they only get upset when you're critical, negatively critical. If you're positively critical, they don't get upset. That's how it works. Why is everyone so slow? This is my theory that... oh, let's not do that. A lot of AMS2 players are not very good drivers. I mean, I'm not good. Like, I am like decidedly average, and yet I'm end up in second place straight away. Something wrong with that. I'm calling them out, yeah. If you can't beat me, then you need to retire from sim racing. Oh, the NGK chicane, come on. this camera seems to be working better though. Maybe I don't know if they've changed it at all. Seems to be better than the previous one. Bloody Nismo's shanking me here. The what? NGK? Oh no, the Vidal. It's the fast one's called the Vidal chicane, and the NGK is the slow one. So one of them's the GT and one of them's the GP track or something. Wow, he's making mistakes. Oh, come on! This is fun to drive. This is great. Not doing anything stupid. Oh, this is the battle. Nismo versus Muscle. Our field of view's too high. Full send. Yeah, so you see there going into that corner, I think the grip is returning quicker from slides, which is nice. Well, have you noticed how when driving sims, the more realistic that driving sims get, the better that I do immediately? Isn't that weird? It's almost as if when the cars are actually more naturally controllable and you have more input, someone that's basically a godlike racing talent such as myself, you know, it's not a surprise, is it really? I mean, I've often been compared to Michael Schumacher, Lewis Hamilton, Jenson Button, Nigel Mansell, Ayrton Senna, you know, so it's not really a surprise, really, let's be honest. And when they're comparing me, they mostly mean in terms of body, health, hairstyle, sex appeal, you know, the important things. Oh, Nismo's made a huge error. I have to concentrate here to get this bugger. Not the god, one of the gods. Here we go, full send. Full NGK send. Oh, coming up to lap 4, come on. Oh, come on. You're breaking the car. Breaking the car. Oh, almost rear-ended him. Good netcode there, though. Why aren't cars bouncing up and down like realistic sims do? Like iRacing? Why is this car not blinking on and off? How did they mess that up? Whoa! Yeah, get it. It's good fun. This car's really good. You can particular. Oh! Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. That was ah, shit. Just put my tyre on the curb there. Ah! Track, give me a track warning after that. Already been wrecked. Absolute filth. We've been Nismo'd. This guy, absolutely disgusting that he's better than us. Do you know what? This is so much better than ACC as well, actually. To drive, like, this absolutely destroys ACC. Do you know what? This is really good news for if the next, you know, the game that Straight 4 are doing, the next Project Cars game, basically, GT Legends or whatever. Because Reza are doing cars on that, they will be using similar. They'll have programmers that worked on this. If that drives like this and it's cross-platform, it will absolutely goodbye Forza and Gran Turismo. Yeah, goodbye. Because this is like, this right now is utterly on another level to that. Like, incomparably on another level. It's just not on console, is it? So, yeah. If GT Revival drives like this and looks even better and is also on console, you know, lol. Pretty genius calling it GT Revival because people will get it mixed up with Gran Turismo. I've been Nismo'd. I've been Nismo'd, guys. I'd like to. Can we kick him? hang on. They let him go in front. There you go. I tried to jump him. Oh, we only got a little track cut there. I want to see the replay if we jumped over the top of him. That was good racing. Hang on, the start-finish line's at the end. No! It's here. There it is. Nice. That was good fun. Nismo's cheating. Oh, if you could drive around at the end of the race, guys, it's better for the stream. Thanks for subscribing. That was awesome. That was really good fun. No, we didn't have any netcode issues there. That's good. Nice driving, guys. That was good fun. Tried to jump. I wanted to. Did I go over the top of your car? I wanted to jump you. Yeah, I couldn't. When I tried to push harder, I just started sliding around more, which is good. Oh, I need a drink. I need some more non-alcoholic beer. I was getting some stutter though. I don't know if that's my OBS recording, maybe. Oh, accident! Oh, he's lost the back of his car. Okay, they still haven't fixed the AI driving at the end of the race. Well done to Nismo for winning that. He clearly cheated. Game of Muscle in second. Opinion Zone. Raw Rick Helmet third. L Payne fourth. Boltzmann in fifth. Evan Nob in sixth. Adam in seventh. Schmidstein in eighth. Clever pun there. Bosco in ninth. Lang in 10th. That's the top 10. Save the replay. Return to lobby. We got returning to lobby the government. Oh, you're playing with a controller as well. What an insult. Absolute ban. We don't allow console or controller players here. Right, let's try another track. We'll do the same car, different track. Different time of day as well. We should do an Alton Park. That'd be fun. We should do a Don. Let's do a Dono. Always the same tracks. And I need to get a cup of tea. Thanks everyone for following though on Twitch and subscribing, and appreciate it. I'm recording, yeah. I'll do a video. I'll be wrecked, but I need to do a video as well. But do a rain race. Well, we'll work on it. Do a shirtless. Right, Donington, guys. Beat you with a controller. Yeah, he's not beat me with a hot ass, though. I know. Embarrassing. Embarrass. Beat you with a mouse and keyboard. I'm actually... This is all CGI. I'm actually playing using a dance mat. I just have to hide it for legal reasons. Oh, hang on a minute. Are our indicators working? Don't know if they are. Oh, we need to bind. Well, we'll start this. I need to bind. Oh, yeah, GT would be good to do. We'll do that afterwards. We need to bind. Oh. Loading. Force feedback strength buttons. Let's put it on this middle button. There's no voice comms, but that would be awesome. Hello, Max. Why no Rent Sport? Because this is out, and I don't know. We'll probably will check Rent Sport out at some point. Where's the option for force feedback? Strength. Ah, did not mean to click that. Ah, here it is. I don't know what FX does with these cars. Right, I'll be back in a second. I'm just getting a cup of tea. Thanks everyone for being followers and watching. Really appreciate it. Password is T for the lobby. I'll be back in a bit, guys.
never knew my dreams could come true till you walked into my life. Like wings lead the wind, you lift me higher. Like the sun needed stars, you make my world shine bright. Like a song needs a soul to sing it louder. You are
Hello. Start to make a little sandwich of starving.
There's a river that seeps through our soul, where dreams turn to clouds, and the ocean steadies the flow.
Oh. It's a Game of Muscle special egg sandwich. This is what? Flatbread egg sandwich. Beautiful. That's what it's all about, guys. Yeah, get on it, SMG Music. Can we get a ban on Izzy? Oh no! Oh no! It's gonna crash. Ah, we're back. There it is. Oh. It is actually a game-changing update, Izzy. But the problem is, YouTubers have used the term game-changing update so much that now if they use the term, it's meaningless. So they've ruined language. This is why you can't be irresponsible with the game-changing update term. If this had released like this in 2020, this would have been the rest sim of 2019. Thank you, Boja. I know. Clickbaiters are basically war criminals. Why are you up, is he? It's bloody 1 in the morning. I don't know. We're testing that. Just SMG music. It's not burnt bread. It's flat bread that's been fried. Basically, I cook the eggs in a light bit of olive oil. I then take the eggs out. I then lift the eggs up, put them on the flatbread, and cook the flatbread with the eggs in it, and fold it over. It's really nice. Hang on. L Payne has just typed in chat. Never raised it before. Was that a passenger jet flying over? That's good. Could hear the plane flying over. The handling of the cars is fine in WRC. WRC's issues is graphics, frame rate, AI, and the level design. Ironically, car handling's the one thing that WRC is fine. What is going on? Here we go. Starting at the back here, see what happens. Well, it's been published by EA, probably to meet some mandatory publishment date, with them knowing full well that they can just do another game next year and everyone will buy it. So they've rushed it out in order to get those sales, you know, but not crucially, they've not called it an early access title when they really should have. Or I mean, they did sell it for less. Yeah, we just have an aeroplane hovering above us. Oh, here we go. Oh well. Just reducing the force feedback as we go into T1. Yeah, this is great. It does, yeah, it does look worse than Project Cars 2 in some ways. It's to do with the Project Cars 2 actually looks worse than Project Cars 1, weirdly. Yeah, I don't know what it is exactly. Probably like a bit of its specular highlights, but also the trees. Although it's saying that AMS2 in some ways looks better than Project Cars 2 in regards to the trees not being the dynamic trees. But yeah, I think it might be reflections or something. I need to bind look left and look right. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, Easy Y. Yeah. Well, that's what I said earlier. That's the joke, and that's why YouTubers use it, because if someone calls them out and if someone says, "Wow, you're talking bollocks," they go, "Wow, no, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it changed it completely. I wasn't using the term game changer how it's used. I was actually using it figuratively." Because apparently you just have to use hyperbole constantly for YouTube titles. Basically, it's so 12-year-olds that haven't been exposed to hyperbole click on stuff uncritically, and you get the extra viewers from that. That's basically what it is. Password is T in capital letters. I might turn the tyre skid sound up here. Active. We're gonna we'll do like a GT3 race after this. I drink tea myself. Yeah, Donington's awesome. I don't know it myself though. This is my first time ever driving here. It's it's a new layout. I'm not sure what happened this month, but we have bloody AMS2 updates really good. AC Shader Patch and Pure are really good. R-Factor 2 Online Ranked has come out of beta and it's really good fun. So a bunch of games have just randomly had really good updates this month. Pizza's always good. No, I don't ever smile. Just cry. I've not got the muscles available for a smile. They've atrophied. The smile muscles have atrophied from since 2020. We've had no use for them. Since Tories got into government, we've had no use for them. I'm gonna have to retrain them. Gamer Atrophy, that's my new channel. The car's on auto binning from locking up, which is good. You see, we locked up there and the car was just totally fine. Yeah, I was like, oh, this is just like how I remember the Tory party that I like. I hope they can bring back Margaret Thatcher. I think it might happen. They'll use AI and animatronics. Mecha Thatcher. Oh yeah, in iRacing that would have been like passenger slide game over, yeah. Especially with this car. This car's absolutely... I honestly think Porsche should demand that iRacing, or like, I don't know how car manufacturers are happy with sims that completely mess up their car, like, especially respected sims. I don't know how it's acceptable. Like, if I was Porsche, there's people playing iRacing that would potentially buy Porsches. Hello. But you would have to be an idiot to buy a Porsche if they drove like they do in iRacing. Now, this is fantastic. Awesome, CJ. Yeah, really good. This is like version 1.0 of Automobilista 2. This is actually, it's really good. Yeah, it's genuinely good. It's actually genuinely really good. This is what we wanted from AMS 2 all along. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, you broke my car even though damage is off. There we go, it's fixed itself. Did you have to do that? That's just because I said something nice about AMS2. Oh, it's on the final lap as well. Crunch. Right, uninstall. Terrible game. I think they got a bit trigger-happy on their throttle there. Drive around, guys, at the end of the race, please, because it looks... it stops people breaking their wrists and it looks nicer. Thank you. It is actually a game changer, but you can't say that anymore. It's genuinely good. Yeah. What are the fanboys going to say now? I think they'll say, the fanboys now will go, Game of Muscles come round to it, finally. Like, with them completely not acknowledging that it was complete ass beforehand. They're like, well, how... you know how it is. B-Sim Racing. B-Sim Racing and the champions of the universe. Guys, check out bsimracing.com. His website is sexy if you're into that kind of thing. Bookmark his website. Really good for sim racing news. He curates the sim racing stuff. So if he posts it on B-Sim Racing, it's probably like the most interesting stuff. He's got a comment section. You can comment on stuff. So go to bsimracing.com, guys, if you haven't. T is the password to join. Yeah, I know what you mean, but I mean, I understand why people do it. It's funny to ram into people, but with DD wheels, it's not funny because you end up with broken wrists. Gamer Muscle finally turns down his damping. Well, I don't drive with any damper, do I? Yeah, no. Do you know what it is? It's because we've got the wheel rotation and the force feedback settings right. Hang on, while we've been booted out. There we go. I think more people will play it after this update, to be honest. Right, next car. We'll go for GTE. You might need a DLC to join this. At the start of the stream, yeah, but then I turned it down when I noticed it was too high as soon as I spun the first... The game had reset the force feedback. We drove the F3 car. I noticed that the car spun with no force feedback. And so I was like, oh, the damping's too high, and immediately turned it down. Funny how that works. Strangely, whilst driving, we immediately noticed it was too high and then fixed it. Whoa, how did he do it? How did he do it? Here we go. GTE time. Let's go. I'll go for the Corvette. Right. I don't know how we do it. Look at all these tracks. It's track madness. That's why I like the menus in this. I worked on quite a few Flash games, so. Oh, VIR, here we go. Not for all of them, no. Where's the race settings? Oh, here we go, race settings. We can do, we can have some weather. Let's make it interesting. Sprint race with rain and then dry. It's not going to work, is it? Yeah, that's what I say. You always want to have heavy rubber just to be careful. All right, there we go. They don't have snow in this. Yeah, you can just host from your computer, which is quite nice. It's nice and convenient. Good night, Jose Borges. Get in there if you want to join us. Yet. Yeah, that was really fun. They took snow out of Project Cars 2, didn't they? It was in Project Cars 1, I think. We would race it with the... we'd do like the truck things, and then we would do Nordschleife with snow with no track cuts, and it was really good fun. Nick Hammer. Nick Hammer. Oh, we got fixed setup. Oh well, just keeping it fair. I keep forgetting to make it open setup. I don't even know how you do that. Radicals. No. Project Cars 2, we did Clio Cup, Brands Hatch, Clio Cup, Brands Hatch, Clio Cup, Donington, Clio Cup, Bathurst. Then we did the Radical everywhere. Come on. But we did back mono occasionally, but it's mostly Clio Cup, Radical. Get it, the bag. Buy it. Yeah, you'll enjoy it. It's on sale. Get it. Do you want me to give you a key? I don't know if it works. I think I've got some keys that Renato sent me before he fell out with me for being critical. We might have some keys to give away. I don't know if they still work, though. This was before I pissed off Reza with being critical. Yeah, Clio Cup was fun. And the keys, I think it's only for the basic game, though, so... It's on sale. It's worth getting. The Windows 95 keys, they still work. You can upgrade from Windows 95 to Windows 10. I don't love it. It's fun though. I like it. I don't love it though. But I'm enjoying it. I still say the physics feel a bit slow motion. It's not as pokey and as responsive as AC, but it's got its own quirks to it that are fine. It's much balanced now. Yeah, I'd say I put it in the same sort of, I say the sim bucket. You've got like R Factor 2. Well, AC's in its own bracket, you know. It's got problems, but it's in its own bracket still. It's still the pinnacle for responsive tyre at the limit and everything, force feedback. But, you know, there's the R Factor 2 race room, LFS, Automobilista 1 bucket, and I could put this in there now. It's mostly Desert Bus is my favourite game. That's my true passion. But we need to get the field of view lower here. Jesus Christ. Don't go out on track with 100% force feedback. Your arms will fall off. This is one thing I told Fanatec they should do this. This anti... You see the wobble thing? You get what's it called? Like oscillation protection on a DD. It's a really nice feature. Like sometimes it kicks in at the wrong time, but most of the time it's actually a really nice thing to have on a wheel. I hope Fanatec do that with theirs. It's a surprisingly nice feature. I think Simucube has it as well. I think a lot of the DDs have it. You love our race room so bad it's showing the real price for their content. Yeah. So the problem with race room is, so the developers behind race room are awesome. They have very small, limited resources, and there's not a huge team behind it. And then KW do not. Thanks for following. KW don't really promote it or market it or invest in it particularly. So race room is like relative to like the dev team size. Race room is like ridiculous. The amount of work they've put into it, it's incredible. It just, the promotion side of it is nothing, because they have race room that's used for events like live events and the race centers and stuff, which that ticks along, and they use it for like esports things, and a bunch of people actually use it to practice and stuff. But like, I don't know, they've had it for ages. It's 400 people watching the stream. Nah, they're all lost. They're all bots. Reza bought the stream. There's Renato's opened up 400 tags of the stream to get more views, to make YouTubers. We worked it out. Yeah, Race Room's great. So the devs behind Race Room are really nice. I know a few of them. Really nice people. Well, they do PR really well relative to their budget that they have. Why does it sound like a frying pan? It's a TC.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Whee! This guy's mental. Oh, is this the limiter? Yeah, but the pricing and all that stuff is done by the publisher. It's not done by the dev team. So I say, like, the actual development team behind Race Room are awesome. They know what they're doing. They're like 30, 40-year-old jaded sim racers. Yeah, but you're silver, Novotny, so it's, you know, you can't escape the silver. Oh, this car's a little bit weird, I'd say. Still, this car's a little bit weird, guys. Oh dear. I mean, it's fun, but this car's a little bit weird. Oh, the new AI is really good. Yeah, they've done a really good job on the AI. Bloody hell. This car is so quick. It's the GTE. Novotny, are you drunk again? drunk on his ace in his ace in bloody Counter-Strike. Why am I not getting the lap time? Is it because I keep going off the track? Freezer juice. Oh my goodness. This car's mental. It's quite fun to drive. It reminds me a bit of the GTE in Project Cars 2 actually, that was absolutely unhinged. I mean, if this, in real life, a car that was this hooked up would be insane. The sound's not very good on this car. The limiter sounds like something scraping. Fifth place. We need to adjust the force feedback here. Also the audio. I think they've changed the levels and stuff, so the tyre volume can be a bit louder. Let's try that. Too much faster. Oh, hello. Oi, Gamer Muscle. Do you happen to have a list of mods you currently have installed for AC? No, but at some point I'll probably do a video update. What I want to do, I mean, I keep saying this, but I never get around to it. I really want to do a video on AC. That's basically me saying, get Content Manager, get Pure, get Soul. Like, this is what you need to play AC. Here's a list of mods that I highly recommend. Buy the Ultimate Edition of AC. So a little introduction that says Assetto Corsa is a racing simulator, blah blah blah. It's open to modding. Don't be worried. It like seems complicated, but it's not too complicated. This is what you need to get started. So basically, I want a 10-minute video that goes, this is what you need to get started. This is where you go. I'm not going to do the install guide. I'm just going to say follow the install instructions on here and here. You know what I mean? An overview, a 10-minute overview. Here's a list of mods that I would use in the game. Here's 10 car mods to get. Here's the you know, this is its little quick bit about RSS, URD or whatever, VR, you know. An explanation that you can download most of the mods from Race Department, you know. Do you know what I mean? Just for someone that's coming to AC new. So you've got a video you can link to someone and they can watch, and in 10 minutes they'll be like, oh, okay, I kind of get what it's about. Well, I can't really be bothered with mods for AMS2. I'd say the value of AMS2 is not having mods. Can you increase the damper whilst driving? Is that an option? That'd be nice to have, is it? I mean, you could do it on your wheel, obviously, but the I think oh, you can't do this. The thing is, I think Reza used damper dynamically from vehicle to vehicle, So it's quite a nice thing to have a little bit of so it makes sense. It makes sense to use the in-game damper rather than your force feedback wheels damper necessarily. A lot of sims, yeah, a lot of sims don't, so it wouldn't make any difference. Do we have a PP? Istvan, you finally switched from rolling gaming chair to SimLab P1X next week. Oh man, you'll love it. MBE Silver, hello, welcome. By the way, guys, it's now Sunday, which means it is officially list day. If you want to be on the list for videos, which we're still not incorporated yet, but you want to be on the list for this week, today's the day it gets updated. So if you become a member on YouTube, Patreon or whatever, you'll get on the list. You will be on the list. You'll be there. Whilst these are all people that are currently paying monthly and regretting it. So thank you. Really appreciate everyone supporting us. The whole monthly thing's great for me because it lets me know how much money I'm getting each month. So I really appreciate it. But don't feel like you have to. You can just watch and be punished for watching, or click the like button, or just have a good time, basically. It'll just be fun.
I'm hot, and you're not.
What we need is a DRS. RG Bryden! Are you waiting for this, ladies and gentlemen? It's a beautiful moment. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. She's got perfectly formed servo motors for her legs. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. What a sexy babe. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Coming at you from G Bryden's bed, it's true. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim ring. She's so beautiful. She always drives the Nordschleife at 100% force feedback with all her DDs. DD girl with the DD wheel. She is blessed by Gene Bryden. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. AccuForce, SimUQ, Fanatec. DD girl with the DD wheel. I love her servo motors. DD girl, Eastern European sim racing babe. There she goes again, disappearing off into the sunset. She's had enough, and she regrets being incorporated into this debauchery of a sim racing channel. Thank you very much. Beautiful. That was a beautiful moment there. That was emotional. Thank you, G. Bryden. You are on the list. You're definitely on the list. Right. Got look left, look right. What else we got? Look left, look right. What else did I need to bind? What else? Headlights. We can do that here. Windscreen wipers. Hang on. Do we already have them bound? Genius. Oh, DRS, that was it. DRS. And is DRS PP as well? I think it might be in this. Right, we're ready. We're ready for this. Oh, we can use this cycle. Oh, I don't know what we had that bound to. Oh well. Would I? Okay, we're going racing anyway. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We're going racing regardless. Here we go. Appreciate everyone watching though and taking part. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Now then, now then. Did that just happen? Yeah, let's see DD Gill. She's she always comes out for YouTube members. Here we go. Okay. There might be a little bit of desync for the start of the race. Unless they just jump the start, which is possible. Hang on, have we got cold tyres or something? What's going on here? Hang on, didn't we set it to rain in this race? Oh dear. This could be interesting. Why has he got fireworks coming out of his car? So nice to not be watching iRacing. Oh, here comes the rain. Is that rain? Rain on one... No, I don't know what's going on. It is! It's raining! Oh dear. Sunny rain! I don't know what's going on. TC, let's turn the TC up. Oh, windscreen wipers, there we go. Oh my goodness. This car's unhinged. R32 has its online ranking. I quite like how this drives now, though. This is fun. No boxing. It's a 5-lap sprint race with a little rain in between. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, caught it. Fine. That was good. Car contact worked well. Why is he pitting? It's a 5-lap race. Huge error there. You're not going to get the time back in a lap. Oh, he's gone. He misjudged the Insta rain. Oh, I can't the inside. Oh, that's working well. Oh my god, the track's getting very slippy. This is ridiculous. Ah! Oh, why is he stopping? Oh, what are you doing? I'm through! I'm through! Easy, easy. What a drive. Oh God. Oh dear God. The grip's gone! The grip's gone! It's just gone! It's gone! Oh, fuck. It's gone! The grip's gone! That corner's just waterlogged. Oh my God, that's... Oh, look at the track. It's like a bloody... It's like an ice rink. Some of the track's wetter than other parts. It's quite good. Oh, it's slippy. It's still slippy. This is one of the most ridiculous sprint races I've ever done. Oh, it's still wet. We're getting a bit of spray. Easy driving here. Easy, nice and calm. Full attack here. Here we go. Full attack. Full attack. Come on. He's braking early for this corner, so we need to watch out for that. Get in there! Where's he missed the corner? Yes! Opinion zone achieved. What a drive. Oh, the master of dry and wet. What can I say? Absolute talent. Absolute, yeah, legendary skills. You know, I mean, it's to be expected. You come to this channel for a lesson, a master lesson. And that was really good fun. I do need to sort off. I need to sort frame rate out. Host advantage. Oh, that's good though. That was fun with the rain just coming on, making it slippy. This car's ridiculous. It's absolutely unhinged. I was concentrating. Oh, that car sounds alright externally. Yeah, we need to tweak the... let's try doing a different game capture window. I might have to restart the server here, guys. Let's read the results there. Well done, guys. Oh, it's gonna... Hang on, it'll go to the next session in a minute. You were L-Pain? Hang on, why have we got daffodils there? What's that about? You randomly had way more grip. Oh. Well done to myself. Well done, Barrels in second. HVX in third. Pyro Psycho in fourth. Boltzmann in fifth. Evernub sixth. Can't see the names. Brocco in eighth. Coasting and Cruising in ninth. Jack Fletcher ninth. 10th. Something Racing. I can't see the name because it's covered by my chat room and my camera. Good fun though. Yeah. Right, I need to adjust OBS capture on this. That was great. Great driving. Nice clean racing mode one as well. I don't know, it seems like the netcode might be better for car contacts. We'll do another car that's not DLC. And... Right, let's try doing... So we're doing a game capture at the moment. Let's try doing a window capture. Let's try running the game in window mode so we can alt-tab. I always had issues getting this game to run in window mode though, so... Let's see what happens. Best birds in sim racing. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. I mean, the Richard Burns Rally had really good animals in it. For live streaming on this rig and because of the nature of this setup, I do tend, for driving sims, I use VSync often, yeah. But I wouldn't recommend it to other people. It works out well for on this 120 Hz 4K screen. It can work out well. Right, let's try it. Let's just see if this. I'm going to try a single player quickly just to see how this runs. What graphic settings are we running? Let's have a look. Yeah, we're not running maximum. But we'll see how this goes. Yeah, just a 4K OLED. But I like that. I found from messing around, even with G-Sync and stuff, I found to get the absolute best image quality, absolute best clarity, best smoothness, best consistency with this screen, running it at 120 Hz VSync at settings where it never drops below 120 Hz VSync. You obviously do get 8 milliseconds of input delay from 120 Hz, but for a driving game that's perfectly fine. I wouldn't recommend it for other games, for FPSs and stuff, but no, you don't need to use custom force feedback anymore. The default one's pretty good. Yeah, the other thing with the V-Sync, yeah, so this doesn't work window mode. Yeah. With AMS2, for some reason, window mode is not... just doesn't work properly. Try window capture of it. Yeah, default plus is what I'm using at the moment. Yeah, it depends on the game. So some games it's better to lock it in the game. Some games it's better to lock it in NVIDIA control panel. As I say, we just went through everything. There's a bug with AMS2 where some monitors, it reports the wrong frame rate and it locks to the wrong frame rate. So you can edit a file, a graphics file, to get it to match to your exact frame rate of your monitor, which that can cause like a weird frame timing issue with AMS2.
The pace car is out of control.
I'm just trying to do a window capture here. We found with OBS recently, with iRacing and R Factor 2, doing a window capture can capture better with OBS performance wise for some reason, instead of game capture. But I don't know with this yet. We're just trying it out. With AC, I'm not sure if it makes much difference. Yeah, there's so many quirky things with different games and their frame rates and the window modes and things. Yeah, well, I don't think you need to use any custom force feedback anymore, to be honest. I was never too fussed with the force feedback in AMS2. It didn't really bother me. The default plus now seems like a pretty natural force feedback, though, to be honest. Like, it's not like it communicates everything you need to drive from. It's way better than ACC. And the cars are easier to drive than iRacing and stuff, so... Yeah, well, AMD upscaling will just put less load on your computer, as will, you know, like DLSS and stuff. But yeah, the only way to know is with each game. Maybe I should do a video on this. With each game, each game has its own quirks. With its each graphics engine has its own quirks. Yeah, I mean, I could see how some people might want to do custom force feedback. You might want to mess around with stuff that's perfectly fine. I'd say in previous versions of AMS2, because of how the cars were much more sledgy and less balanced and required you to soar away like a moron, using custom force feedback meant that the force feedback would correct the car for you in a way where you didn't have to do anything. So it made sense to use it. But now, because the handling is more natural and their force feedback, the default plus is fine. Just use that. Like you know, it's fine. All right, here we go. It's not picking up the window. Might have to be a full screen capture. Well, I don't think we have a choice. So we'll just have to adjust settings. Well, what do you mean badly dressed onion? So the AI is a lot better now. So if you just want to race against AI, you could do that. But if you've got a bunch of friends, you can create your own server and then invite them in. So I don't think AMS2 is ever going to have like a ranked. If it has ranked multiplayer, it's not going to be for a while, and it wouldn't be until they fix their dedicated servers, which is going to take at least 6 months. I'd have thought. So. I would treat AMS2, I would say, is a good sim for if you have a few friends you want to do a race with them and fill it with AI, or you want to do AI racing with the random content that's in it, or you just want to do a quick hosted race with friends or something. I don't. For ranked racing, I don't see that happening with AMS2 anytime soon, because they're going to have to really rework the server browser stuff and the dedicated and a whole bunch of stuff. So for that, I just used R-Factor 2, ACI racing and stuff. Right, let's create a server. I need to. I don't know what graphics setting is causing the stutter. It might just be me recording whilst driving. Could reduce the aliasing. Put it on medium. Maybe it's reflections. Let's put that on medium. Actually, leave it on medium. Right. Yeah, they might do some form of rank racing in the future. Right, let's restart the sim. Yeah, that's what I've done. No, the reflections are a bit weird in this game. Normally, although Madness Engine is normally pretty good with shadows compared to other sims. Yeah, we weren't getting slowed down when near the pit though. It was elsewhere, so it's some like weird thing. Well, let's create a server. Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, by all means you can click the like button and you can make yourselves a cup of tea. Right. Who's joined? Type 1 in chat if you're going to join the multiplayer here. Maybe we should reduce the number of cars. Let's put it on 22. For now. Oops, that's keyboard's not working. Ah, this keyboard. Let's just call it Game of Muscle. Password T. Okay. Right. John Royal, iRacing has terrible problem being inconsistent FPS wise. Yeah, the different tracks have massively different amount of graphics. Yeah, like VIR So VIR is really bad in iRacing. Any track that's really big with large view distances. Yeah. There's a whole bunch. Weirdly, there's tracks that have got a lot of detail, like yeah, it's really weird. iRacing is super sensitive to your drivers as well. Let's try the GT3 cars. All right, here we go. Do a different track. Ah, Road America. Yes, get in there. Long Beach runs pretty well in iRacing, and then you go to then you have VIR is particularly bad. Road America is not too bad now. It used to be bad. Hockenheimring is terrible. The grandstands on that totally messed up. Fuji, that's messed up. Lime Rock Park's okay. Silverstone's messed up. Brands Hatch is fine. Alton Park's fine. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of tracks where like the grandstands in particular. Oh, Daytona. A bunch of the oval tracks are super. Yeah, Daytona Road. Oh my god, especially. And what's funny, that track, you're probably normally not racing it weekly. It'll be like, oh, there's a 24-hour race, or there's like a big event, and it's like you've got all your settings perfect from when you've been playing iRacing all year. You've like got it, you know, you've got it dialed in. And then they have an event where you really need it to work, and it's like goes to shit. Paolo Massadinic, yeah, the car systems in AMS2 are very abrupt. For sure. Like the TC feels like a game assist rather than a car TC. Right, let's get in there. T in capital letters is always the password. Am I running fixed setup on this? Because I don't think... Can any of you guys change setup? I think I might be running fixed setup in multiplayer, which is good because the cars we've been driving, the default... Because fixed setup in AMS2 and Project Cars just uses the default setup. And the default setup seems pretty good. Okay, again, might have crashed again. We'll see. It might just be taking a time to load. We'll give it a chance. Oh, there we go. Well, so I found on this system. So I'm using the 3D AMD 3D chip, which has a big. That really helped for driving simulators. Can you guys tell me in chat if you're in the server? Can you let me know if you've got setup options or if it's all locked? Okay, so I've set it to fix setup. Is that what this is? Symmetrical? No. Yeah, yeah, that's good. Well, so the default setups are actually quite nicely done. Yeah, exactly, Ramagid. Yeah, for Armour, Microsoft Flight Sim, you know, like Hell Let Loose, sort of, you know, anything that's got loads of objects that have to be loaded, it really helps. This looks nice. This time of day. Yeah, well, I think so. The with VR, one of the things you really notice is frame timing is really, really important. So not just like your frame rate is obviously part of frame timing. Like the higher frame rate, the faster frames will arrive. But the frame consistency and Madness Engine has really, really good frame timing. So with VR, you get a really good sense of presence. If you're playing this at like 140 FPS, yeah, you're also much less likely to get those like drops. And if you do get a drop with the better processor, it's normally just one single frame. Get a Quest 3. I can't afford it. I've spent too much money. I've bought too much stuff. Where are my headlights? No, can't see them. Oh, thanks for subscribing, welcome. This... Yeah, so the problem with the Reza... This locked car, or the Legacy View, when the car's already at an angle, then when you go over bumps, it affects the cameras if it's locked to car. So it's basically like you go from not locked to car to locked to car. If you use the other setting, it has totally arbitrary roll on the car. That's so dumb. They really need to sort the camera settings out in this game. Look at that. It's just locked. It's oh, God, it's so stupid. I don't know why they don't just increase the clipping angle. There will be a variable that they can adjust that will fix that. I don't know. Might be turned off. Oh man, it just makes me pure motion sick. Wow, these cars are so easy to drive. You don't really need this. You don't really need the ABS or TC anyway. Just learn how to drive, it's fine. It's a sprint race, don't need to protect the tyres. Ah, even that's not working. What? I don't know what we can do to... There is no fix for it. Like if you do that, then the car's bouncing up and down, looks stupid. If you use... This is going to be always locked to car. But then that's always going to be... Yeah, it's going to make us dizzy all the time. Yeah, this just gives us a headache. I don't know what... How can they not understand? I've said this clearly in multiple videos as well, but how can a developer not understand that if someone's using lock to horizon effectively, if the car arbitrarily locks when it's at X angle, it will make people motion sick. Like it's... How can they not understand that? I'm pretty sure there's a variable they can change that allows the car, because it can do various other angles before it locks the camera. So they could just literally, there's a variable that they can adjust that will not make people like me, motion sick, but they, oh, I don't know what they're doing. If you use the new thing, then we've got all this roll that's again totally arbitrary. Like, how do they not understand? How do they not get it? I mean, yeah. Like, look at this. Why is the horizon needs to stay? So stupid. Hello, Dan Lockie. How's it going? It does have a static cockpit camera. Yeah, but the legacy movement, I just explained it 3 times. When you get above a certain angle, it then no longer filters any bumps on the track. So once you get to, like, it's probably like 15 degrees or something, you then go over a bump, it moves the camera, or you're like locked to car, which then makes people that are sensitive to that kind of movement motion sick. If you want to lock the camera to the car, so you're locked to car entirely, you could just turn the head movement to 0. That's like the most basic setting that's in every driving game. But if it's not realistic. Like in a real car, your neck, your eyes and your brain filter out movement, so it's smooth. So it's like in real life, it's like how it works in iRacing, where you're locked to the car, but the bumps and vibrations are filtered out, so the track looks smooth. And even in real life, when the track's like crazy bumpy and you can't see the road properly, it doesn't matter so much because you've got G-forces, so all those bumps and everything make sense and don't make you feel motion sick. But basically, all they need to do is the legacy mode, but there'll be a variable for the point at which the rotation clips, and they just need to increase that value. Done. That would probably be good enough for a lot of people. Alright, here we go. Got 18 cars in here, that's nice. Well, it probably still does it in VR. I don't know. It does it still in track IR mode. You probably just don't notice it. It might be in VR mode. It allows the camera to rotate separately more. I just don't know. Motion rig won't help because it's still not perfect with the game. David Gossett in pole, Barrel second, HVX in third. Let's go. The AI has taken over control. Not sure why the game's running a bit slower than before. Weird. John, yeah, that'll be more to do with so the headset. When you move your head left and right, it's moving the image with your head. When you watch on a monitor, you don't know that you'll look left, and so the monitor will show the image looking left, but you don't know when that left movement is going to happen. So that's why it doesn't make sense. All right. Oh, we got full damage. Be careful, guys. Let's go. For some reason, the TC is not working in quali, but in race it does have TC, so I don't know why that is. Random. Hello, Terminator Lips. I think so, mostly, yeah. It's fun to drive. I think AC is better to drive, but aspects of this are good. Like aspects of the tyres, there's more variation to the grip states of the tyres in this compared to AC. but this is still it's a little bit sluggish in some ways. Hello, Max Beam. But the braking seems better now as well, and locking up seems better. And the cars through the corners feel a bit better. Game changer! It's now an FPS. It's now an RTS. The AI is a lot better. Yeah, that's good. This is what you would have hoped AMS2 would have been like at launch. I don't know why it was running slower. We were getting frame stutter in quali, but in the race it's running better. Maybe people were joining and leaving the server or something. Bulk. Sky looks nice. Because if you watch someone else drive, you get to it's like driving but without any of the effort. You get to feel like you're being chauffeured around. You get to feel like a millionaire. Nah, not seen it, Brandon Wilson. Don't think it's probably not going to be very good. It looks nice, though, doesn't it? Following the car. This car sounds quite nice, actually. Hello, Luster GB. We're good, thanks. Nice. Might increase the shadow quality but turn the track details down. I don't know why we seem to be... I don't know if it's OBS maybe causing some random... I might turn the recording off. The recording window, see if that affects performance. It's a shame we can't do a window capture on this. I don't know why OBS won't pick it up. Because I feel like that might be what's causing the issue. And then I'll be able to put this on max graphics. Oh yeah, you won't be able to see it on the stream because the game's running at 120 FPS, and even when it stutters, it'll be just going down to like 110, you know. So the stream's running at 60 hertz, so it doesn't pick it up at all. It'll just skip over it, so you won't notice it. It's not that bad. Like, you could have this in a sim centre and people wouldn't complain. It's just that I like things to be absolutely perfect. You know, once you've played like driving sims on with completely perfect, absolutely perfect, you then like, well, I have to have that all the time. No, it actually streams. You get much smoother streams streaming directly from the same PC. It's worse performance streaming from the same PC. You can get some weird stuff, but I mean, I could go back to using a separate PC. The reason why I didn't before was because we were using G-Sync. Hello, Magilla Gorilla Racing, and you can't use G-Sync with a capture card. But yeah, if you're using a capture card, it'll basically look the same. But yeah, I could do this V-Sync thing. I might go back to using a separate PC. You know, I could do that. But it's also quite handy being able to just choose different sources and adjust things, and you know. It's all pre-recorded. Nice racing, guys. That's good, clean driving. Right, let's try this window capture. The game has a habit. Right. You can't see it. That's the weird thing. OBS. Oh. Yeah. Let's see. There you go, this might be working. No, so this is stuttering the window capture. Well, at least it detected it though. Let's try another race. Oh, did it work? AMS2 does not like you alt tabbing. It does not full screen. It does not like you going backwards and forwards. Right, let's just try restarting the game. We'll do another server. That was great racing, guys. Really enjoyed that. Let's try it. Let's try another one. I'm going to restart. T in capital letters is the password. Maybe I just need to get a 4090. I don't think it's even that performance. It's one of those weird when you're live streaming and doing this sort of stuff, it's not really frame rate. That it's just weird stuff. Hey, why do you need to buy a second? What are you on about? No, two rigs in the sense that you have you feed the video output from your main PC through a capture card and then back into your monitor. But the problem you can have, well, first of all, you can't. Well, actually, there's now a new capture card that can do G-Sync, I think, because they pass through the G-Sync signal and somehow manage to still capture the video. But generally speaking, you can't. So you can't do G-Sync, and a lot of them don't allow for 4K 120 pass through, and the ones that do, you often have issues with the cable. And then triple screen on that other PC often messes up, and then you lose other stuff. And then it's really handy when you're on the PC that you're on with having OBS on that PC specifically to be able to quickly adjust and edit and select different things, and you know, there's a whole bunch of things. Let's create a new server. Password is T. Right, let's go for a different car here. What's a good slow car in this? Oh, let's do this, Janetta. Oh, it's GT3. It's not, is it? But the Formula Junior was this was awful before, wasn't it? This Formula. What was the rookie car called? That, you know, the what was it? They had that rookie, that Skippy top car that was absolutely terrible. What was it called? Oh, the Formula V was bad as well. Let's retry that. See if that's better. Hello, Seaburgo Duo. How's it going? Right, give that a go. Get in there. Yeah, it seems like a good update. Most people will be happy with it. Force feedback's a lot better in the game. Handling seems better. Right, let's go. Let's So no, I've had this shirt for years. Thank you very much. It's an expensive shirt. It's crew. It was the only shirt. I just grabbed a shirt and I was like, I'll put a shirt on. It's been to many expos, yeah. Well, because the stripes on it is dull enough that it doesn't mess up the camera, and the stripes on it are like not so obvious that it comes out alright. We are also on Twitch. I tend to just wear stripy shirts. It's hard to find shirts that have got pastel stripes on them though. Like it's weird. It's weird how hard it is to find basic shirts. Oh. Car sounds like a bloody lawnmower. Oh my goodness. This car's so bad. I think we can change the brake bias in the pits if we're lucky. No! Ah, no. Just have to deal with it. Oh well. I'd just have to drive better. Can you imagine that? What would do driving better? Billy! That's how Billy introduces himself to women. Guys, go and subscribe to Billy Strange if you haven't. He's a bit strange. Oh, we haven't had any stutter actually. Maybe that Windows capture. Oh, there's a little one there. Maybe it's working better. Have you noticed this, Billy, with OBS in since recent times, running, doing window capture instead of game capture affects the game's frame rates less, even though it shouldn't. Even when you're running a game full screen, it's stupid. It's like the opposite of what it should be. Because I'm just trying doing display capture. Maybe that would work as well. Oh, oh, we got. He was invisible, on your honour. Honestly. Cigarettes is like when you release a new video game of muscle. No. Hey, I used to have to deal with it. I don't deal with you. Shit. By the way, guys, Billy Strange. Billy Strange is. That's going to be mean. I was going to say something stupid. I'm tired. I'm in a silly mood when I'm tired. Go subscribe to Billy Strange. I just felt like being really spontaneously rude about Billy. Like, I don't know, just making something up. Because he's such like a nice guy when he does his like live streams. For me, I don't know. I find it really funny. Like, you know when... Oh, I don't know. It's just the contrast. It's like when children hurt themselves. I find it funny, like... Because it's like the absolute last thing that you want to happen. Do you know what I mean? Like, when you're looking after children and they do something stupid and hurt themselves, and you're like... Because you really care about them, you don't want them to be hurt. But it's so funny that they've done the dumbest thing possible. It's probably just offsetting the anxiety of looking after children. Because they're always trying to like do something stupid. Billy Strange is not my girl. Hee hee. Shaboon. Parenting advice. Hang on. Why is Canary Wharf down there? We've got London skyline. Why doesn't Billy jump in and drive us? I'm Billy's dad. Billy, you've been a very naughty boy. Billy Strange's dad is from Yorkshire. Billy, I told you, stop putting rocks in your mouth. Billy, I told you. Stop eating mud. You know it's not good for you. It's bad for you. Billy, stop putting worms in your eyeball sockets, you naughty boy. Billy, don't put your face in the fire. It's hot and it will burn you. That's Billy's childhood. Billy, don't stand in sun without any sun cream on. You're burning, you stupid bastard. Billy, you thick little shit. Stop banging your head on concrete, you stupid bastard. Can you imagine if a Billy Strange dad talked like that? Oh, I had son, Billy. Billy his name were. He was a right stupid bastard. Oh, Billy, you stupid bastard, you've gone and done it again. Your mother said, put food in oven. Don't put it in outside. You can't cook food in refrigerator, you stupid bastard. It's Billy's childhood. I think my brain just is making fast show sketches all the time. Is that word offensive? Like, in the UK, I don't think bastard's that offensive, but I think in America it might be more offensive. Yorkshire grandfather. This car's terrible, but it's actually much better than terrible. Nismo, why don't you get it surfer and race us? Barrels has done a 2 mile an hour spin. Look at all the crowds coming out for Formula V. Nismo needs a wheel. Imagine how fast he is on it'd be on a wheel. I'd like to go to World's Fair Canada 67, please. It's good. It's a good update, yeah. Good fun. Billy Strange is a dickhead, though. See? It's funny. Just out of the blue. Just unasked and just out of the blue. Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Do I just ask a question and so just answer the question and then and just throw in there an insult about someone? Oh dear. Sorry, Billy. That's just making myself chuckle. Oh God, so stupid. I'm offended that you said this is a nice shirt. This is my dead granddad's shirt that I inherited. So you know, I'm really sensitive. It is actually sad. It is actually sad, but I've enjoyed this shirt and I've got the use out of it. So I think my grandma picked it. She's dead as well. Why is everyone dead? People stop dying. To be fair, she lived to like 93, so it's not too bad. Someone needs more what? The force feedback church needs that was sad. No, go and hug people that aren't dead. There you go. That's all you can do. But don't hug me because I'll punch you. Look at this. It's nice lighting. This depressing stream. Yeah, guys. He ain't got hypothermia because he was a skinny elderly person. Poor, you know, and then I took his only shirt and he died of hypothermia walking around the Yorkshire moors. Oh, there we go. Let's go. Funnily enough, I got hypothermia once going to my grandparents. Because I ran to the train station. It was snowing and really cold. This is when I lived up north. And I ran to the train station. Got really hot and sweaty. And then the trains up north were really shit. So I got on this train after being hot and sweaty, bearing in mind that it's snowing and cold. And the train was one of those windy trains, like it were back in olden days. With no aircon, you know, like a proper pacer shit old train. And then there was no room on it. It was only a double train. Double, you know, like tiny one. And the door was open. So I was sweaty and hot from running to catch the train. And then basically got like absolutely frozen by the wind and the cold. And I didn't realise. And by the time I got off the train, I was like, like dying. Full on like hypothermia. So sick. Almost threw up when I got off the train, and then was like weirdly warm though cold. It were train from Middlesbrough to Northallerton. It were proper pacer train, same trains as you would have up north in Newcastle, right? It'd be a train that goes from Borough to Darlow, and then you'd go from Darlow to Newcastle. See, you know it too well. You know what those trains were like. I think they've replaced them now. This is my excuse for killing him, yeah. Billy Strange's childhood was difficult, but he got good with a shovel, so it was worthwhile. Woo! Let's go. All the way from Carlisle. Ah, those pacer trains. Although, I tell you what, though, this is what I resent, right? When I was at uni, after I graduated uni, I was trying to start businesses. I was trying to do my own thing. I didn't really... This is all my own fault. This is not a sympathy story. But I resent that I lived in Middlesbrough and the countryside and the areas around it, Redcar, Saltburn, there's really nice Newcastle, Whitby, Staines. There's really nice coast, really nice places, right? And because I had no money, I couldn't really go out and do stuff. It's my fault I had no money because I was trying to make a business work, and I was just doing that all the time. But like, it's just it's annoying looking back on it, going, "Oh, that was nice where I lived." I mean, I could go back up there and I could live there now, but it'd be too far away from stuff. But like, it's so stupid how things work in life. If I'd been like doing what I was doing now, even if I was doing a lot worse, but I was in where I was with my partner at the time, it would have been so much better. It would have been so much easier. Oh. Oh dear, like so much pointless financial stress, and which most people are living through now. So I'm not, to those of you that are struggling financially, I have a lot of sympathy for you, and the whole system's bullshit, and I hope the government changes and it gets better. But dear. David Gossett's cheating. Yeah, I like living in nowhere as well. I lived in Middlesbrough for a long time. Then I lived in South Shields, which was really nice. Well, I hope you use my Fanatec affiliate link to waste all your money. Or my Moza link. Yeah, Fanatec had some really good offers actually at the end. I didn't really milk my links much, or like milk. The thing is, right, so with Black Friday, I totally get the business side of it. Promote stuff. It's great. People sell stuff. People want to buy stuff for a cheaper price. But then I don't want to make YouTube videos that are just me going, "Oh, guys, this is on sale." I don't want to make a video that I wouldn't have otherwise made because it's something that I genuinely, a new mod, a new interesting thing with the sim. I don't want to make a video that's like, "Oh guys, look at this sale." Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just so you've been directed by finances alone, which to me I find is really depressing. I mean, think from a business perspective, it's a good thing to do. but you know what I mean? Oh dear, I'm terrible. And you kind of think, well, actually, you'd have a responsibility to make money if you can make money, and you'd be silly not to. But then, I don't know. It's not really morals. It's arbitrary, because I'm not really judging other people negatively. It's more to do with me being stubborn in that I don't like to feel that I've been forced to do something, because I am not doing this YouTube stuff and sim racing. I'm not doing it for money. Like, I'm doing it to make money, like it's a job, but that is not my motivation. If I'm sitting down to do business for business and someone's asked me to consult on it, then I would be doing that for money, and I would approach it totally differently, and I would do stuff for money, and it would literally be a job. The whole point of me doing this is that I try to make it from my perspective, not a stupid job, because I could be making a lot more money by doing certain things, but then I think it would just be soulless. And I'd rather be doing stuff that's creative, stupid, humorous. You know, like I think that's more fun. I think that's a more fun way to live your limited time on Earth. So that's the focus. So it's you know, it's a mixture of that really. Also, I've invested so much time of just doing this that it would be, you know, why would you turn it into something rubbish? Also, it's kind of the point of the, you know, if you suddenly just switch to being like a, if you weren't initially like a bit of a hoe with selling stuff and money wise, and you suddenly switched, I think it'd be a bit obvious. Here we go. Put the dress on. Oh, this looks awesome. I think I can turn the graphics up. I think window capture is working now. Probably won't work when I reboot. Oh, this looks really good. This is actually good now. This doesn't feel like it's just sliding around stupidly. It does feel a little bit sluggish, but... This is the other thing. I mean, people... This is another weird thing, that a myth with sim racing. People don't realise that real-world cars, in many ways, have to be easier to drive or more stable than simulated cars, because the consequences are so much worse in real life that if they were ridiculous, you would, the car companies would lose money. Everyone would, you know, people would be in hospital. People would nobody would buy the car. They'd be like, oh, that's just stupid. That's too dangerous. This looks great. Do you think this car's DRS? Duck reduction system. I wouldn't say it's like driving on ice. I think it's more, in the past it was more like driving on snow. Things do seem a lot better. Like, the big difference, the big thing is that when the back goes, it tends to pull the front with it, which is much more like what real cars do. And also, the balance between driving on the throttle, brake and the steering is better. Like the previous AMS 2 and Project Cars 2, you would drive, the way that you would drive on the choosing between throttle, brake and accelerator was really weird. Like the accelerator, you would drive really aggressively on the accelerator, which is now not the case. I think it's much more the cars just seem more balanced, if that makes sense. Like, I think the grip levels are still a bit low and a bit sloppy, but the actual balance of things seems better, and the default force feedback seems better as well. So it just feels very consistent. And Billy Boy's Bongos, is he still there? Is he gone because I've insulted him? Yeah, I think Billy will really enjoy this, to be honest. Has he tried it? You guys, have you type subscribed in chat if you subscribe to Billy Boy Bongo? Try and give him a Bongo's here. Yeah, guys, subscribe to Billy. He's a dickhead, but I don't know why he doesn't get more views on YouTube, because he's like fine. It really annoys me. That was a nice thing to see that GP laps over the last like 6 months is actually... I think YouTube's changed its algorithm, to be honest, because I've been noticing a massive pickup in views and things. But it's nice to see some channels where they've just never got views despite being perfectly fine. It's nice that some of them have actually been getting growth. Yeah, it's been really good with GP laps though. Jake, he's especially like he's. I'm surprised it took so long for his channel to really pick up, given that he's not controversial and he covers stuff in a way that's normally very popular. So I guess it's worked out now. Just it was really weird though with his channel how long it took. Yeah, it's good. Like my thing is I really like to see I don't like big YouTube channels, you know, Jimmy, Jardier, Stephen, you know, terrible. I really like to see you know, when like smaller channels get to a point where that person can potentially then do it, they've got the option of then being able to do that as a job, or they can make a nice side income from it for them to have the freedom that you get from that. That's really nice to see. Like last year, that I think that happened to for OC Racing. They get shitloads of views. I think they're doing really well. But like for them to be able to go from, because their YouTube channels, they're doing like a degree in something or a doctorate or whatever. For them to be able to have that, it's really nice. I'd like that for as many people as possible, to be honest. That freedom that you get. I am the mid-pack. Oh, this is cool, the rear view camera. I like that actually. Instead of putting the rear view camera right on the back, sticking it on the side of the car somewhere. I mean, it's not ideal for me to be able to see what's on the other side of me, but that's good enough, and it's actually quite immersive. It was as if you had a GoPro on top of the car or something. It's cool. Oh, I was enjoying the graphics. Fuck. Oh, shit. Ow. Nailed it. I was enjoying the graphics. Oh, it's perfectly safe. Now you're holding the back markers up. Shut up your face. I don't like to look forward too much, so I feel like it's just showing off. Do you know what I mean? Oh, that's a big difference. Like, when you drive this before, you'd be like soaring away on the steering wheel like an idiot, whereas you don't need to do that now. I mean, you can do if you want to, but you don't need to. It wasn't just me. It was a faster way to drive. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, it was really hard call if I cut the track or not. Really hard to tell. Right, guys, I've got a plan. Nobody else do this. This is just me. This is just me going for the win. Oh, no, I missed it. Here we go. Here we go. No! Oh, shit! Okay, that didn't work. Hang on, is that a bit of my body work there? What's that? What's that from? It's part of my car. Yeah, that's good. We'll let them go past. Because obviously that was optional. That's actually a really good car. We should drive this car more tracks. It's good fun. Yeah, good job. Right. Like an arm. Can you imagine? Do you remember? That game? What was it called? Wreckfest, the original one. The original Wreckfest. What was it called? Flat Out, was it? Where you had to launch the guy from the car and then you could run over people. No, before that, I think it was Flat Out. Yeah, they had like mini missions where you had to launch a guy, and then they were like, "Oh, it's too sensitive." Oh dear. David Gossett with the win there. Stiggy Butt second, Trony third, Evil Nipples fourth, Pyro Psycho fifth, Christopher sixth, myself seventh. I can't read the other names. Luke in eighth, something in ninth, and Nitronic in 10th. I need to make my other window bigger so I can see through my chat window. That was good fun. Well, I'm going to turn the graphics up now because that seemed to run smoother. The window capture seemed to work better. So yeah, if you do OBS recording, guys, I highly recommend doing window capture instead of game capture. For some reason, it seems to work better. I don't know why. Bob Ross, but he's dead. What's he going to do with those viewers? And the problem I had with Wreckfest is my arms hurt when I played it. Right, who wants to join? I'm going to make a new server. I just need to change graphics. Type 1 in chat if you're going to keep racing with us. This has been good fun, though. We haven't... This is the first time there's been an AMS2 update, and we've managed to keep playing it without having a mental breakdown. Death Race 2000. Yeah, well, that was after Carmageddon 2. I think Carmageddon 1 was better than Carmageddon 2. Right, here we go. Right, so this was all on medium. I think we can turn this up. Let's go for it. Track detail. Let's put it on high. Let's go. Let's see if this affects frame rate. It was more the shadows actually I wanted on high. Let's put it on ultra. You didn't, yeah. So Carmageddon 1. The thing was, so the advantage in Carmageddon 2 was that they had 3D characters where you could take the legs and arms off or the heads off and stuff. But the actual animation of hitting them, and it was harder to hit them, and the animation looked worse. Whereas in Carmageddon 1... I mean, in Carmageddon 2, you could also hit people and then launch them into other people, but you couldn't have as many people on the screen. Yeah, Carmageddon 1 just felt more responsive in general. So, yeah, I'm only on a 3080. Shut up. Right, just restarting the game here. The red smudge effect. Oh, what, from the width of the car wheels? Yeah, I think this. So the thing with Carmageddon 2, I never really played Carmageddon 1 when it first came out. I played it afterwards. I really enjoyed playing through Carmageddon 2, but it was definitely really janky. Like the AI, it wasn't clear that you could even do the races. I mean, who in chat played Carmageddon 2? Not on the N64, the PC version. To be clear, who completed it, and who completed it by doing the racing, and who completed it by killing all the other cars? Thanks for following. Thanks for subscribing. Oh, I need to make this bigger. Let's see if this still breaks the game. And broken. I know, here we go. Just had a blast around brands in the Cayman GT4. Nice. Drive fat. Yeah, exactly, Cheddar. That was the thing with this. Previously, you had to drive like a tit to go fast. Yeah, we've been through this, F. Bavilla, yeah. We explained this earlier. Thanks for subscribing, Lord Juvenile. It's all right. You probably just come to the stream, so I'll let you off. Password is T. Yeah, we were saying that the word game changing is used as hyperbole technically to signify that something is massively different. But YouTubers use it as a way to have a hyperbole title that makes people go, wow, what's changed? And then if anyone questions the person that's made the content and they go, well, really, it's not that much game changing. It's just like a slight change. The YouTuber then goes, yeah, I didn't mean, well, this has changed. And then they hide in ambiguity. So that's why you should hate YouTubers. Fact. We've got this. Hang on, what did we just drive here? Is this Formula Ford? That was Formula V. Let's try the Formula Trainer. I like shoes. See what I did there. We should do Imola. Or should we do a weirdo track? Should do this. What's this track? Go for it. Right, we're ready. Do we need to change these settings? I think it keeps forgetting. That's good. Go, get in there, guys. Food. Food. Oh, nice. Join up, guys. I need to add a mask on OBS for the chat window, so they've got curved windows as well. Appreciate everyone watching though, and clicking the like button and following and all that stuff, and subscribing, being members. Today is list day. Everyone that becomes a member today will be added to the list, and we'll also have a list count as well. So we'll see where we're on the limit with the list. We can see if we're getting better or worse at the old YouTube thing. I'd quite like to put how much money I'm making from members so everyone knows. But I'm not. I think I might be able to do that. I can't. I'm not allowed to be public with advertising revenue. But for channel member, I think I can, because that's just you guys being members. So it's yeah, I can do that. So that'd be cool to put out. That'd be cool to have on the screen. I don't know how I'd work it out exactly, because there's different rates, but yeah. People get mixed up with game changer and life changer. Like someone who has no legs suddenly has legs. It's definitely worth installing, yeah. The game or a genital extension because of your issue? I mean, in both cases. Oh god, it's too early. It's early in the morning. All right, the jokes are going to keep getting worse. If the season forecast is set to real and random weather, the chances of rain will vary according to the climate of the region. That's good. Make sure to respect the white lines. Respect those white lines, guys. No white lining. Oh dear. Quali's happening in the dark. Oh, here we go. This is fake Formula Ford. It does now, yeah. Well, it's got good AI. Okay, well, who needs to see the track? Overrated. Oh my goodness. Nailed it with the time of day in a car with no lights. I'm glad I've got an OLED screen. Oh, the moon's out. That's good. That's always a good sight. This helps people get better at driving. Fortunately, we picked a track that everybody already knows and not some random Brazilian place. I think the sun's... I mean, we got lights. I think it's getting brighter though.
Pace car is out of control.
Mr. Pan, thanks for following. T in capital letters is the password. The cars behind all missed it as well. Oh yeah, Hockenheim would be good. Is that in this sim? That'd be good fun. No, be polite in chat, please. I'm using the LG C1 OLED. If you on the YouTube channel, if you type in Gamer Muscle Ultimate Gaming Setup Forza or something, you can see the OLED screens I'm using. This car's still a bit drifty. This could do with more bitey tyres. Unless, are we using cut slicks though? Oh yeah, we're not using slicks. Still, we could do with it. We could do some slicks on this. I don't know if there's another version of the car. Every time. Let's turn the tyre skid sound up a bit as well. Ah, go back on the track here. Let's go back to the pits. Look, we nailed the settings. Don't complain about the time of day, guys. We've absolutely nailed it. Audio, tyre volume. Here we go. Turn that up a bit more. Well, it's worth getting though. DLC is still worth getting. Whew. The C2, yeah, they're good screens. I'd say if I was just going to buy, well, I mean, you can get them for a good price actually. But if I was going to buy a screen for gaming, I would probably go for like one of those 35-inch wide screens, OLED widescreens. But as a TV type thing, as a general all-round TV, film viewing, gaming, whatever, the LG TVs are nice. Yeah, password's T in capital letters. I feel like listening to some sort of Japanese... what's that genre of music called? That weeby music, like... not even weeby music. What's that music called that's in... you know, like... the Gran Turismo menu music. That sort of Japanese corporate music. Almost like Muzak, but Japanese. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice TV. I'd say the thing is 120 hertz. I'd say is awesome. Like it's actually incredible. But for driving sims, totally fine. I would say though, if you play, if you've got an OLED and you play Counter-Strike or something, you're playing those types of games. You're probably not. If you're buying an OLED, you're probably old. But you'd probably be like, I mean, if you're in the market for like a high-end monitor gaming TV, you might as well get like a 35-inch ultra-wide with 144 or better, if that makes sense. Yeah, I still have the triple screens set up. I just use one though because it's easier to record and it runs nicer. It's just easier. Just works easier. City pop, jazz fusion. What do you mean? What's the T? We're just saying that I'm using an LG C1 OLED. I don't know what the gaming monitors are called. LG do them, Asus do them. There's a whole bunch of companies doing them. Next year, there's a whole bunch of new OLED gaming screens coming out as well. But like, once you don't ever use an OLED screen. once you've used an OLED screen as a monitor, like I could see how if you just had like an LED TV and you just watch TV on it, you'd be fine and you wouldn't notice. Like I use a projector for TV and it's fine. But if you play computer games, you use a computer monitor where you're sat really close to it and you're really looking at it up close. Once you've used an OLED, you're done. It's like once you've used a gaming monitor. Like if you've only ever used 60 hertz screens, as soon as you use something that's like 100+ hertz, you're done. You physically cannot use anything worse without going, ah, shit. Do you know what I mean? Like you just be like, ah, shit. Well, no court martial, so no. You just replace it. Also, it is possible to get burning on an LCD still. You're just a noob. Like, I play games so quickly that I never get burning because I'm so fast. I move my windows around like a ninja. They call me the burning avoider. My screen can't even see the windows. You forget, Nismo. I mean, what is wrong with you? This guy's playing with a gamepad. This poor guy. Nismo needs to be locked up. Yeah. What controller are you using though? Because I quite like the Xbox controller, you know. It's pretty good. Well, 12 FPS is fine, to be honest. Daniel Cornflake. I'm a bit wary of watching Twitch on my monitor because everything but the video and chat is being static. I'll move around to make it active. Is that helping? So the one thing I've noticed with on the OLEDs I'm using is if I have a full screen white window, like if you had spreadsheet open or Word document or a text file, or you know, a browser window, and you always have the browser window in exactly the same spot. But the thing is, if you're using the screen, it doesn't even matter. You're not staring at like a perfectly flat grey image all the time. You know, you're normally using the screen for something.
The pace car is out of control.
Well, thanks for following. Welcome. Why would you watch Fox News even once, though? I mean, is it even news? I thought the whole point of Fox News is that it's not news. It's fake. PlayStation controllers were made for Japanese people with tiny hands. I've got a PS5 and that controller gives me like cramp. Xbox controller. The original Xbox Duke controller. That's where it's at. Everyone knows it. That's the true daddy of controllers. I didn't see what you did, no. I like the Xbox One controller though. Why can't you but that's where the sticks, that's the best place for sticks. What's wrong with you? What, you want both sticks to be at the top? I see what I think you want both in the, yeah, because the D-pad's where the other stick is on the other one. Terez, yeah, it's a good update, really good fun. I'm able to set up servers with no lighting and no sunshine in a car that has no headlights, just to make it good for people. Let's be honest, the Atari Pong controller, that's the peak of game controllers. It never got better since the Atari Pong controller. That was the pinnacle of game controllers. It's not actually that bad. Have you ever played Tennis for Two, which was like the first ever video game, which is not really a video game, but like, and it's an electronic game, but it has physics. It's basically just an oscilloscope with some analog circuitry to make it be like tennis, but it actually works as a game. And it's actually awesome. It's better than Pong. And that you use two like analog dials. It's really good. There's in the Computer Museum in Seattle, they've got one set up, which is cool. N64 controller was not good. I'll have you know. I mean, it wasn't bad at the time. It was an analog stick, but then it had the... Why did they put a hexagonal shape around the analog stick? I never understood that. Why not make that circular? And then why the arrow buttons in the corner were weird? The yellow arrow buttons. Game changer. For GoldenEye... I bet you were shit at GoldenEye Counter Debate. I'd have easily beaten you. I bet you always picked Odd Job. Typical Counter Debate would just go for the golden gun and play his Odd Job and hide in the boxes because he's a scumbag. Whereas I would play as Natalia obviously, the DD girl of GoldenEye N64. How many people in chat don't know what I'm talking about? Who in chat type don't know if you don't know what a Natalia is or what an odd job is? There'll be people that don't know. It's really sad. I mean, what's the world come to? Why is he always like this? Look, Nismo doesn't know what a Natalia is. Nismo, you've not lived life trying to play a single player game with an AI character that's running into a wall that you can't get to move where they need him to move, and that's going to make you fail the level. You need to play GoldenEye on the N64. Come on, guys. Ah, you guys. Ah, look at these pathetic people that have never suffered proper games. Absolutely disgusting. I don't know why I bother existing. I'm just saddened by this. If you think how like miserable I am and how moody and complaining, just go and play those games and you'll understand why. Go and load a game via tape and wait 10 minutes just to play a level of Bibble Bobble. These kids these days, guys, they don't know. They have it all on a plate. Oh, look at this. We're ready. We're ready. What's an N64? You're full of shit. You know what an N64 is. You've clearly never tried using the N64's shitty analog stick to laser a hole in the floor to go through a grate, but as quickly as possible to unlock paintball mode. The train level on GoldenEye using the watch, and he's like, and you can't get it to do it, and it's so janky. Oh my god, that level is so good. That is so hard to be accurate with that laser watch. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Suresh Jayaras Siri. I think that was like level 3, the train level. Here we go. Formula 4 time. Oh my goodness, we've got 18 cars in here.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, come on, use your brakes, guys. Whoa, it's carnage. Oh my, nice clean driving from everyone. It's nice to see. Oh, sorry. I just killed someone. Sorry, my fault. Good clean driving there, nailed that. That's what you get for joining my server. Punted. God, so ungrateful, isn't he? He just punts people. Typical guy. Well, I'm not even contesting that. I'm pleading guilty. Are you fully... What? Phantom Menace, the best Star Wars movie? That's got Jar Jar Binks in it. Are you trolling? Did you watch that film after having suffered a concussion or something? How on earth can you think that? I mean, honestly... Is it just because it had the pod racing? I mean, the pod racing was the only good part of that film. Well, Jar Jar should have turned out to be like a Sith Lord and was playing and was taking advantage of Anakin all along. That would have been awesome. Turned out, no, he's just an annoying, stupid CGI character. Best Star Wars is the original 3 films, surely. Andor's good. Empire Strikes Back. Is that the second one? Why are the Star Wars films the same film repeatedly? It's like, there's an evil empire, they're building a Death Star, destroy the Death Star. There's an evil empire, they're building a Death Star, destroy the Death Star. There's an evil empire, they're building a Death Star. It's like, why do we need to... Why? Why are we having the same thing over and over again? What's... Yeah, they're all the last ones were terrible as well. So basically, it would have been better if you just had the very original Star Wars, and then you just had Andor. Then you'd be fine. Yeah, but Novotny, that's because you're simple. That's not because it was a good film. That's because you're silver in your film viewing as well as your gameplay. Novotny's older than Hadrian's Wall. It's not a surprise. You know those old books that have like dust on them? Novotny's older than them. Novotny's older than the original Starship Enterprise. You know when they like drill into the Antarctic ice and they like go deep into it and pull out those ice cores, and it's got like multiple ice ages recording it. Novotny's older than them. Yeah, definitely older than that. Oh, look at that! We got 5th place, 6th place. I only killed 2 people. Novotny, what's your Premier rank? Again, now, guys, please don't crash into people at the end of the race because people have DD wheels and they don't want broken wrists. Yeah, these are totally not Formula Fords. Cones! Right. Ah, beautiful. I need to get a drink or something. I need refreshments here. David Gossett with the wings. Spooky 2nd. Cow 3rd. Bosco 4th. Christopher in 5th. Myself 6th. Emir Depassi 7th. Pyro Psycho 8th. Screeny 9th. Ahab 10th. Right, it's time for another race. Where do we go to? We need a different car. This car was a bit sloppy. It was a bit of a sloppy car, that. That's your punishment for owning a DD wheel. Broken wrists. Right. Oh. Woo. What we're going to do, Hungaro ring, is that in here? Hockenheim ring. There we go, that's what I meant. Can you guys join it, even if you don't have it? I think you can. Just pick a good car. Oh, these were fun to race before these, the GT1 cars. We should do a GT1 car race. Where are they? Here we go. Let's go. What we drove this car, the Nissan. We'll try the McLaren next. Here we go. Then we'll do time of day. Qualifying can be okay, let's go. Qualifying can be at night. And then the race. Let's have accelerated time. See how this goes. Here we go. Why would it ruin the front end feel? It'll make it better because it'll be more grippy. It's still rather, this sim's still rather slippy, even with the most rubbers in track. I think the initial grip bite could be higher, to be honest. It's at 4 AM, so we can see the transition from night to day. We can add. Shall I make this? Oh no, we've got 17 cars. There's still slots. It's fine. I need to get a drink. Makento Hosi, hello. How's it going? Welcome back, man. Batman. 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 Do you know Batman? Everyone knows Batman. Oh, man. We've been streaming too long, guys. We've been streaming too long. Here we go. It's a good update. Nah, this is a nice slow vehicle for new drivers. I don't smile. What? I don't know what you mean. This is a bit of a drift wagon. I don't think so. More real than real life. I don't know. They've never cut me off. I just I didn't sign up to their EA creator program because I don't like signing large agreements with people. I just like to be really as independent and critical as possible, so I just don't sign up to I generally just stay independent. So if companies want to send me keys, they can do, but you know. I think the Nissan looks really nice, doesn't it? How can modern cars look worse? How nice does that Nissan look? Like, look at its lights and shape of it. What is wrong with modern vehicles? Hello, Itchy. Gave him a bump draft. I don't know. Nissan. Thank you. Like, didn't break enough for that chicane. That's one way to set a corner. Why is it drive as if there's like some kind of stability control on though? Like the car seems like it's very stable. I mean, it's good fun, but it seems like it's too stable, if that makes sense. It's better than before, where the back would just like go in a stupid way, but it kind of feels a bit. Yeah. He's in shock. I think the thing that they need to like get now is if they can get it so that the tyres have that bite, the initial bite. Because you're still like driving in too much of a slide, if that makes sense. Yeah, but I mean, it's still like it doesn't. They should have like a narrower bite to it, you know, an initial purchase and then a transition into the slip. It still has like a very slidey. Yeah, no, I know cars slide, but they also purchase the road. They don't drive like you're on snow. And they're quite snappy as well. And this feels like you've got some kind of stability assist on all the time, which is fun. It's good fun, and the car's balanced now, so you drive with like the throttle, the brake, the steering. It doesn't like get stuck in like weird braking slides. But the oh, is it public domain road? Yeah. It's like it drives like there's stability control on. You know. Exactly. iRacing has that initial bite, right? But then it breaks as soon as you get onto the tyres. AC1 has the slip component, right, when you're on the tyres. what you need. That's. This has nice depth to the tyres and, you know, variability to it. Same as R Factor 2, but then they're both they're very slidey. It does depend on the car though in R Factor 2. But then AC just nails the amount of slip pack. This AC could be even better. AC could be even more responsive, but that's the having the depth of the tyre that you have in AMS2, R Factor 2, but with the response or better that you have in AC, with the initial grip that you have in iRacing, that would be awesome. But this is fun. This is fun to drive. So I mean, that's the most important thing initially. Yeah, this is drivable and raceable, and not weird. Or you know, if the force feedback tells you what's going on with the car. I think this sim it lends itself to the Porsche Cup car that drives like a very nice road car. It might be that cars with downforce in this are a bit weird. Like the downforce is not giving the car that absolute monster purchase that you get. Finally finished your TR160 MK4 cockpit, tested new boy. Nice. Yeah, you get I don't know. It's probably just driving better. The response you get from having a T-slot cockpit's really not. Yeah, you feel like the wheel just feels better because you're pushing against something rock solid. So you don't get the flex of your rig. So it makes the force feedback feel sharper. Hello F1 fanatic, how's it going, man? Right, I'm just gonna go and grab coffee. Get you a cup of tea and a coffee. Be back in a second. I might make a little cheese sandwich to keep us going because we've been doing too much driving. Back in a bit.
Okay, let's go.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Mind the gap.
Okay, let's go.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Easy. Easy. Here we go. I've got the trees. What's this cameraman doing on the right? I wonder that. Hang on. Did he raid us? Did he raid us whilst I'm away? What a Venus. Venus! Guys, check out Red Eye Warrior. Give him a follow. Jesus Christ. Optionally take corners or just skip them entirely. How's it going, man? Thank you for the raid. He's finishing early tonight. Normally Red Eye Warrior streams until the end of the universe. Guys, can we have a link to Red Eye Warrior? I'm good, thanks. Been enjoying the update. Yeah, guys, if you're on YouTube as well, check out Red Eye Warrior. Does loads of like cruising, community racing stuff, topless live streams, inverted pedals. He does it all. It's got the best sim rig for flight sims and driving sims in all of sim racing. Yeah, he's got a dancing hula hoop girl right next to his big thick knob. He rubs his hand over the turgid shaft every single day. Could call him a shaft puller. Sim racing royalty, don't you know? Shaft puller. They call him the shaft master. Why is his car such a drift machine? This is still like an absolute drift wagon, this car. He's not biting the road properly. I mean, it's fun to drive, but this is drifting. This is such a drift car. He's not hooking up into the track. I'm not sure what's going on. It's very weird. Oh, he's going up the inside. Up inside. Well, this is a good car to do your shopping in. Oh, we've got a bit of a battle here. So why did the Red Dot Warriors stop streaming? What's he doing? What's this about? Arms were tired. Just turn force feedback down. You're always doing 4,000 degree wheel rotation drifts. No wonder your arms are tired. Trust him to raid us though whilst we weren't there. Filth. I don't know if this, if you have damage on, if it does tyre wear or something better. So then you get punished for over driving more, which then makes people drive less. That might help a bit. Nice little drive here. Oh, that marker in the way. This could be interesting. Could take advantage of this. Theft! Absolute feathery, that. Nice net code to allow that to work. Easy, easy guys. Second place, instant talent, what can I say? It's all pre-recorded. Nice driving, that was good fun. Robbed like the highway robbery man, daylight robbery. I'm good at driving sledges. See? Well, they've messed up the game, haven't they? If I'm getting like podiums in second place without trying, I'm going to turn the graphics up even higher because we're not getting any stutter. Well done to Cal with the win. Myself in second, Barrels third, Jack Fletcher fourth, Bosco fifth, Ahab sixth, Amir DePassi seventh, Pyro Psycho 8th, Rollover Fluence 9th, Tom Sack 10th. Yeah. AI's not put the AI in the sand. No, the AI can't drive. AI's struggling in the sand. Nice. That's good fun. This is how I would want Forza Motorsport to drive, or Gran Turismo. I would say the handling in this should be like the benchmark for what is approachable, easy to handle, forgiving. I'm not saying that's unrealistic necessarily, but like just as a general, you know, cow too fast. No, it's not that sensitive of me. This car just
car is out of control.
Spooky. Thanks for it. This car's just a slidey car. I'm just going to turn graphics up, guys, so the server will reset in a minute. Well, imagine, like, this actually reminds me a bit of WRC, the new WRC game, in the sense that I quite like. I think the handling's satisfying. Like the force feedback tells you what's happening, so you can drive it like without really thinking. Right? That is what the default of games should be. We're doing another race. I'm just changing the graphics and turning them up. if not the benchmark. Performance. Here we go. What's the environmental map? Is that for reflections? It's pretty much all on Ultra here now. Alright, let's just put it all on Ultra, see what happens. Ultra! Right, it's all on Ultra. As I say, if you're ever doing recording with OBS, guys, try using window capture instead of full screen capture. Right, I've got to restart the game here, guys. Thanks again to everyone that's been a member today. You'll be updated on the list this evening. Really appreciate all the new subs, all the members, people joining us on Patreon, and monthly support. Thank you. Thanks for the donations as well. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the likes. Appreciate it. We will, I think from tomorrow we'll get this, we'll update the list because it's list day Sunday today, but we'll get it on the YouTube videos after that. I should be able to get it set up in DaVinci Resolve nicely. Yeah, let's get back in. Yeah, I put VSync on for driving sims, mostly for live streaming though. I wouldn't recommend it to other people. But I because it's monitored 120 Hz, that means that VSync is 8 milliseconds of delay. Or maybe it's like 9 milliseconds delay, but it's not too bad. Right. I wouldn't use VSync unless your monitor was, unless your computer could easily do it, so you're never dropping below, and then your monitor does at least 120 FPS. Normally, most people probably have like G-Sync, to be honest, or FreeSync, and then you know, achieves the same result. I've just found with some games, VSync, forcing VSync at 120 Hz, not first-person shooters, but driving games, alright. No, Nirvana, you can't, no. There's no chance. There's no chance. It's not how. That's not how the list works. No, we're doing another race. I just turned the graphics settings up. Do you realise how hardcore we are here? Password T. Right, what car do we do next? IndyCar. Yeah, that sounds like a stupid idea. So let's do it. Where's the IndyCar? Where is it? Hey, is it one of these? Gen 3, Gen 2, Gen 1, 23. Oh, here we go. But people might not have it to be able to join. Oh, they should have done one of them that's not DLC. Let's just do it. Let's just do an oval racing vintage car. You're a vanilla. You're a vanilla ice cream user. Is this an oval car? Is this for roads? Here we go. This is perfect. We could do. We'll do a quick oval sprint race. What's the oval track? We've got Daytona in here. There we go. Perfect. Here we go. Start sorted. This is a perfectly sensible thing to have picked. Don't at me. Get in. Oh, hang on. It's the Gamer. The Gamer muscle server. Gamer muscle. Who's getting in the server? Who's getting in Gamer muscle? Ah, we're confusing people with the server name. We need more people to get in the Gamer muscle server. Oh, it's good fun. I'm not sure how much I play it over AC. For me personally, because I do multiplayer, but I can see if you do single player, and you don't mind the head stuff making your motion sick. Well, this will be interesting, won't it? Right, let's go. Let's go. Aussie should be awake, yeah. I don't know if this will run smooth. That's the other thing. Yeah, if you're not like me, if you've not got used to creating your own servers for sub racing in AC, which we have now, but if you hadn't, then this is good as well. So for a lot of people that, the crowd are going wild. For a lot of people that just want to jump in. These cars didn't even have limiters on them. Back in the day, there was no pit limiter. You just drove into the pit full speed. Those videos are crazy. Oh, the reflections look awesome. Here we go. This is the new meta, guys. Vintage oval. This is it. This is the new meta. Thoughts and prayers. Oh my goodness. You duck for DRS. Yes, it's been running well. Ultra! Maybe, I'm a little bit stutter through the grandstands, maybe. Maybe riding the top of the wall's better. Ah! Okay, the back wheels stick out more than the front wheels. I forgot about that. I forgot about that little detail of vintage cars. The back wheels stick out further than the front, so you can't use the front wheels as a reference. Huge error. Hello, One Hit Wonder. How's it going? DRS. DRS activated. Sorted. This is all you need. Nice and cozy down here in my groin. We really need a draft here. This is probably one of the worst tracks for frame rate, actually, in terms of grandstand. We're 8th, pure skill. I wonder if white lining's better. Like the delicate tone of the engine. Oh, the rear wheel just hit a traffic cone. Yeah, streaming should basically be free though, because you know, it just uses the NVEC. The Madness engine, yeah, it's good. It's a really good game engine. They guys that worked on it are geniuses. 8th place in qualifying here for what it's going to be. I think we can all agree that this is going to be one of their most important races of the year. How did he do it? Oh, they had the draft, didn't they? Well, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. How can people pay to watch that shit? What do you mean oval racing, or do you mean this YouTube channel? Both. Mostly people suffering from like dementia, people with low IQ. That's the type of person that watches this channel. Oh, who doesn't want to receive a Fiat though? Stop! Stop! Stop, hand. No, I'm deeply offended. Look at all these people that paid to watch us. Look at that list. Look at that. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I quite like oval racing in real life. I can't. The adverts ruin it. As far as like brain dead car watching goes, pretty good. But I didn't put it on because it's DLC car. Dennis Johnson. Hang on, aren't you Dennis Johnson from iRacing that just does oval? No. These bloody oval racers. They're the worst. I'm drinking coffee, so I'm basically American. Coffee and cookies go together really well. Well, I'm ready for this. Okay, guys, this is you need to be careful because the back wheels stick out. You live in Charlotte. What's NC? I don't know what that is. Oh, what a launch! That's so stupid. Can we not bump draft in this car? Whoa! It's so stupid. How is nobody? Oh, here we go! Here we go! Here we come! Oh shit! Oh, there it is! Oh, they've got. Oh no, they're dead! Oh no, they're. Right, let's donate some tyres. Rip. Tyre donations in chat. Oh no! Wow, it was fun whilst it lasted. I'll just drive around by myself with no ability to catch up. I mean, what a way to go. 1960s car, 280 kilometers per hour into the wall. It's a fast death. It's humane, painless. It's like going on that submersible by the Titanic. Insta-death. Oh, oh no! He's upside down. Oh, it's been some bodywork. Oh no! Just a driver on the floor. Oh wow. Rip. Wow. I'm happy with 4th place out of 15, to be honest. It's good enough for me. Oh, sheep amongst wolves. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Hello, Jack. Mark Jones. Morning. Final lap here. The front three cars are battling. It's such a big track that 5 laps actually takes quite a while. Oh. I just saw a car. There's a car in the air. Oh! He's upside down. Why was he upside down? Why did he just vertically launch? What was that about? X Prize.
Mind the gap.
Mind the gap. Oh, beautiful, guys. First ever oval race since the update. A very respectable 6th place. 4th place. Oh dear. Traffic cone bonanza. Oh god, look at the cones. Oh, cone attack. Gee. Oh. That looked good in VR. Nice racing there. Right, we need to do something different next. That was quite a nice little oval drive. That. Woo. 6 seconds until race is complete, and then we can. I mean, I know. I'm sure GT Revival will have focused. Oh, there's a driver dead. I'm sure they will have put most of their work into that. There you go. The winners: Ahab, Chris Tatt, David Gossett in 3rd, myself in 4th, Amir Depassi 5th, Bosco 6th, Martinac 7th, Tom Sack 8th, Maglan 9th, Tasty Crayon 10th. Top 10. Great drive there. Emotional drive. That was beautiful. that was so stupid. The guy, when they all crashed behind me and they just like go flying. I think we need a bit of a Brands Hatch cool down there after that. That was a bit. Oh, I know what we can drive. The fixed. Well, let's try the Ginetta actually, because that's normally a really good car. This was actually one of the better cars in the game before, so that could be good. We could try. What's because you can put weather on random, can't you? Or like how do you change it? Real weather, or you can put it on no. How do you put it to like? What's the setting? Yeah, no, but there's a way to. I think there's a way to set it to random, rather than it being real, what it actually was. Oh, it might be just this. There we go. And then hello, Ritual Horse, as well. Right, we have So what's the date today? September. We want it like July. Yeah, July. There we go. And then this should be like. Here we go. Ah, then we're gonna be stuck with whatever the weather is. Oh no, here we go. Ah, that's a good idea, Joseph. Yeah, good idea. Good idea. Then we don't know. Then you never know what's going to happen. There you go. Good. That's a good idea. There you go. He's on the ball. The tyre wear didn't seem to be working in that other car, that GT1 car. Right. Brands Hatch G40C, let's go. Safe? Safe what? Our default weather. We have, yeah, and I've had a cheese sandwich. We've had 2 egg sandwiches, 2 cheese sandwiches. This is what I do. Stream my life. This is a fake thumbnail of the track loading. Since when has Brands Hatch ever been this sunny? That's a lie. Right, let's see. Okay, we might have to turn some of the track details down. Okay. Yeah, see, this is totally broken with the way the head camera stuff works. Right, this is running terrible as well. Oh, guys, I'm gonna have to turn the graphics down. God, I'm gonna have to redo the server. Sorry, I can't even play. Huge error. Sorry, guys. Yeah, got greedy, alright. Should remember this. It shouldn't take too long to reset out. Computer says no. It seemed to be
Let's go.
the track details. I'm only running one screen, but I'm running 4K at 120 FPS, so. Go. Should have remembered everything else. Okay, server's back up. Yeah, it's remembered everything else. Can you save those? You can't. No. Oh well. Think we can get to 330 likes? We can tickle that like button. We've got 322 likes. I think we can get 330. Treated. The people are struggling to find the server here. We haven't done Rallycross yet. There we go. People are seeing the server now.
Okay, let's go.
Let's see if this runs smooth. We might have to go back out again if it's still really slow. I turned the shadows down, I think. I think it's just the track detail, maybe. I don't know. Go. Right, this track is so... Yeah. Unfortunately, any undulating track like this and it completely breaks the head movement. Yeah, it's... the driving between the throttle and the steering and the brake is better. Thought the built-in game's force feedback is better as well. I mean, it wasn't that bad before, but it's better now. Well, actually, I have noticed that qualifying tends to run worse than the race. Maybe people loading in and stuff. Sure. The cars are still a bit weirdly flat in this. It's like there's no suspension in terms of how they handle, which is very strange. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Your conduct's unsportsmanlike. Yeah, the problem is it's the track's quite slidey even when it's fully rubbered in, so like why would you want a less bitey track? It's already very slidey, so why is my frame rate so bad at this track? But maybe it's the weather setting or something, or time acceleration. It's all right in the race. It's really weird. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Eldos. Welcome. Boo your face. look at that. Fucking hell. How can they fuck that up so bad? Any track that's got like a hill on it is fucked with the camera. Like, it's ridiculous. They really need to sort that out. It's so bad. There's, we'll do this race, but basically, yeah. Any track where the car's at an angle and it breaks the onboard camera, if it clips, they need to change. They just need to increase the bloody angle at which it can tilt before it clips. It's a 5-minute update. 5-minute update to make the camera not terrible. Come on, Reza. Well, I bet in VR they probably don't put a limit on the lock to horizon. I don't know. Five minutes to go here. I mean, I just can't drive around this track. I just can't drive around Brands. Anything that's like steep, I can't drive around it. There's no solution to it. No, Brad. I've explained like 10 times what the issue is. There is no head movement set on it. It's to do with the clipping angle. When the car's tilted, it then goes from being locked to horizon to instantaneously locked to car, and then all the track bumps move the camera until you then straighten back out. And then if you use the other camera mode, the new one, there's when you roll, it rolls with it and then it resets really slowly. Or the roll is like following the track, but like not with the car. It's shit. Like it should be like iRacing or AC or Race Room or R Factor 2's new camera. That's, or they could just increase the angle that the car can pitch up and down before it affects the lock or whatever it is. There'll literally be a variable that they can increase, like by a few degrees, and that will cover most tracks. Done. It doesn't make any sense to have a pitch, a limitation to how much it can pitch, because you're not ever going to be doing loop-the-loops. So unless you're doing the only tracks where you need a pitch lock would be probably Laguna Seca on the corkscrew. That's it. Maybe for Portimao. That's about it, really. Nothing else is. Oh, okay. The Cadwell Park, this mental corner dip. But yeah, other than that, you don't need it. You can just have 100% locked to horizon with no clip point. It'll be fine. They basically just hate people that get motion sick. Yeah, they all have the same problem. It's not about the camera. They all have the same issue. If you're someone that uses lock to car all the time, you wouldn't ever notice. Yeah, anyone can join unless I mean the server might be full. Well, I mean, if you fix the camera to the car, it's just bumpy all the time. So that will make people that get motion sick, well, that'll just make you feel like it just makes it's hard to look at the screen properly. T is the password. Capital letters T. Thanks for subscribing, welcome. But yeah, what all developers should shoot for the thing that iRacing and R-Factor 2 have. Ah, Moody's in, Moody's in. Moody's in the server. I wonder if someone could hack it though, like if someone could mod it to fix that, to fix the camera. There might be a way to hack it, to be honest. All right, Novotny.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the
best.
Probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Yeah, if you lower the head movement, you're going to be, the car won't be bumpy, but the road surface will be more bumpy because the head movement will then be attached to the car, and then as the car goes over bumps, the camera's moving with the car. Here we go. Zarek Zigil, David Gossett, and Ahab. Top three there. No, because that still has the same problem, obviously. Jesus Christ. Why is this hard for people to understand? That's just going to be locked to the... You're still going to be moving up and down. Like, the car will look stable, but you're going to be moving up and down with the track. Right? Why do people, somehow cannot understand? I don't, like, it's not that hard to understand. It's not about relative camera movement to the car bodywork. It's about... Well, I have tried it. But it's irrelevant. If you locked a car and you're on bonnet view, you're going to be bouncing up and down with the car still, because the camera's still attached to the car. If you have locked to horizon and you're on bonnet view, it'll be exactly the same as in the cockpit, totally smooth, but when you hit the clipping point, it will then clip, and then it'll be bouncing on the track. So it's like... Oh, I can't... The problem is, even when you have unlocked, it ends up being locked when the car approaches like 15 degrees of angle, because they locked it at that clipping point, which is what I've said 6 times now. Yeah, it's definitely the wheel rotation. Yeah, there you go. Jeez, like, the thing is though, this is why you can't... You can explain something like perfectly 10 times. It won't make a difference. Oh, bonk. And the problem is, the newer camera doesn't have as much of an issue with it, but then the newer camera has completely arbitrary roll and pitch on it, which doesn't make any sense at all.
Okay, let's go.
So it's like neither, like they've made the wrong decision with both cameras. It's like what you need is the legacy camera, but with the new camera without the pitch and roll that they've got on it. Then you'll be fine. It's like they've gone out of the way to make both cameras not work properly. Neither camera makes sense. They've got, guys, we've got 2 different cameras here, but we've set them both up incorrectly, so you can't. So with half correct on one and half correct on the other, and no way for you to choose. So stupid. It's so so like that. What that does is it shows you that it's actually possible to have it so it's not an issue in the game, but purely through like arbitrary design or them not understanding the whole point of lock to horizon. For people that get motion sick, they've done like weird ass settings. Oh, look, everyone's dying. Oh, it's raining. It's raining. I don't know if you can do mods to in this game's camera though. I'll ask some of the people that I know that do camera modding. They might be able to hack it into it. Don't know where he's going. Oh, so the thing is, ACC just has pure lock to horizon, but it doesn't have the same problem that this has at all. ACC is just that it's 100% locked to horizon, but that's actually that won't make people motion sick. It just looks a bit silly. That's all. As I say, the ultimate solution is what iRacing and R-Factor 2 now does, which is lock to car, but it smooths and removes all the bumps until you end up with a smooth image, which is what you see in real life when you're in a car on a track. So, waterlogged track. Smooth and remove. It's a good update. Yeah. The Porsche Cup car is particularly good. Yeah, there's still a lot of it's still very quite a slidey sim. It's a lot better. It's a lot more balanced. The car's still driving a very flat way as well. Like if they don't have suspension. It's more forgiving on braking now. It drives almost as if there's some kind of like stability assist always on. But it's quite fun to drive. You can have fun racing with it. There's nice cars. Alright, night night, Novotny. Have a good one. I think it's when the weather transitions. Some tracks and the weather transitions makes my frame rate worse, which is weird. Maybe it's a reflection because this part of the track's damp. Maybe we'll turn the reflections down. I think the reflections might be causing quite a heavy load. You can't fit through there. Oh, no. How is he faster? Absolute filth. Good overtake. Did I leave reflections turned up? Maybe that's the setting. Good racing, guys. Nice overtake by Bosco there on the end. David Gossett with the win. Zarek Zigil second. Bosco third. Myself fourth. Ritual Horse fifth. Ahab sixth. Prehistoric Dog seventh. Dirge 8th, Screeny 9th, and Tron Lie in 10th place. Nice one, guys. Nice. Yeah, what is this track? Yeah, I need 4090. Oh. Right, let's try feels like rally at the track. Yeah. Feels like you're really at the track. Alright. Feels like rally. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Like I think the AI is particularly good now when we messed around with that. Do you want to do like offline racing? Well, this track should be like totally wet. There's too many attractive women here as well. There'll be fat English people, fat men, fat women. Right, let's. I'm going to change graphics again. Close the server. Let's see what we had. What settings we still had on. I think it might be the reflection. Where's reflection? Is that environmental map? I've got particles on medium. Oh, it's on high. Let's put that on medium. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, my shoulders are probably going to hurt tomorrow. But that is how it is. T in capital letters. Alright, here we go. Oh, well, let's leave the settings the same and see what happens. Do a different track. Oh, let's do this airport. Why not? Why not? Let's change the car. Here we go. Let's go for these. Okay. Get in the server, guys. I'm proper dizzy from Brands Hatch there. I might have to stop because the game's like dizzied me up. Pure motion sickness. Dirge.exe is in there. Right, let's go. People can join Masters in quali. Chelsea Burgers and Shakes. We go. This is a rallycross track, right? Oh, I don't even know. Where are we going? I don't know where the track is. I'm just following this. I'll assume this is the track. Is this the right? Is this the track? Hang on. No, hang on. It's here on the right. Here's the map. Here it is. And left here. I'll follow the traffic codes. We just took a bit of a detour there. Look at the track map. There we go. Nailed it. Just thought I'd do a bit of extra runway. I can see the map in the top right. They've gone the wrong way. That's not the racetrack, you idiots. You fools, that's not the racetrack. You need the map on for this. Here we go, round it. Obviously it's round here. How can they not know where to go? I mean, are they dumb? There we go, we're going right here. I mean, it's obvious. It's obvious where the track goes. And there's a Joker lap down there. Oh, how can you not know? How can you get it so wrong? Half the people are going to get no laps from this because they're going to go the wrong way. This is like that, the airport track in AC. Hello, Chad. They could have, like, marked the road a bit more, obviously. I guess this is a real world thing. There's some arrows there, that's nice. Well, you should be able to have the Top Gear test track in games. You don't call it Top Gear test track, just call it airport or something. Because it's not an actual racetrack, it's just it's a runway. It's a pretty obvious layout once you know. Pure skill. Oh, the motion sickness is going away now thanks to this flat track. Honestly, it's the worst motion. Like, you just feel ill. Just feel really sick. So bad. I mean, there's worse things. It's not painful, but it's actually like your whole head is just getting sick. Exactly. It just feels like a relief when you're not getting it. Yeah, I like this sort of car. It's a nice, easy car. It could be, yeah. I mean, this is what I thought with this car. It's a shame it's not a little bit faster, but yeah, I can see this. It's kind of like it's a bit like a Megane Trophy, but where's he going? It's like a slower Megane Trophy without the downforce, really. Not terrible though. It's sort of like it's like a GT4 Megane Trophy. Oh man, my head feels so much better. Weird, like the motion sickness is so bad. It's like being poisoned. It's genuinely like being poisoned. You can't like ignore. Well, it's not really motion sickness, it's more like VR sickness. You just can't ignore it. Oh, here we go. Whew. This is AMS2, yeah. Now that sandwich was really nice, actually. Toasting flatbread. I don't know. You know, the flatbreads you get. What's it called? Like fajitas, right? Why is it not normal to cook fajitas? Because they taste so much better. Even if you're just gonna like cook it and flip it over, it puffs up nicely, and you end up with like what's like a really nice. What's this thing of using cold fajitas, and why is that so normalised? Like, even a cooked and then cooled down fajita would be even better. It's like people like soggy fajita. No, not pita bread, fajita. Hell no, because the motion sickness isn't every track, is it? Obviously. It obviously depends if Thanks for subscribing. It's obviously if a track's like hilly and then causes the game to do its stupid camera clipping thing. Or is a track that has corners on it that cause the camera to roll. When it's a flat track, it's fine. Yeah, pretty much the same feeling as being sick, VR sick, yeah. It's just when if you have a camera moving in a way that's disconnected from how it would in reality, or you're moving without you moving with the thing, it's back to front motion sickness, basically. Is that different from the fish and chip restaurant? Well, your candidate's whole life is food, is restaurant related. Restaurant debate. Right, 20 seconds. A few hours ago, I think. $10.6 from David, and then a 10.8 from Zach, and then Ahab with a 10.7. Good close times. No, Ginger doesn't help. That's a load of bollocks. It's just the idea of like having pressure on your wrist. It's just if you have a distraction, it can make people feel like there's something grounding them. But it's not really, it doesn't actually really do anything. Right, here we go. That's nice with the sun.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Evil Beans! Evil Beans. Thank you very much for subscribing. Appreciate that. He's on the list. We do it on YouTube, yeah. We do the DD Go on YouTube for all the YouTube victims. Well, yeah, a fanny's again. It's just another distraction, so you don't feel like you're static. But ultimately, setting up a game correctly is the real thing that helps. The whole static thing's more to do with just overheating and just feeling stuffy. Hello, Evil Beans. Go. Why is the camera on top of the car? Why is the guy hovering back there? What's that about? May have missed the brake point a bit there. Are we all taking liberties with the track? Okay. Pure concentration. What a line! What a line! Tight line. Sent it from outer space. It's still a little bit lacking in grip, still a little bit floaty, but it's balanced now. So it doesn't feel like you're having to do weird steering with your steering wheel compared to your accelerate and brake. And it's the force feedback's a lot more, feels more detailed. Oh, this track's mental. Free wide. This could be a good car for racing this. Ah! Almost just drove into the tyre wall then. That was close. Car had more turning than I was expecting. It doesn't do the snap oversteer from locking up the brake in braking now. Yeah, definitely worth a reinstall. Worth owning. So it's fun to drive. He ain't making that. Oh! He broke later because he saw where I was braking. This is a good track. Because the stupid mental top speed right-hander was ridden with the most ridiculous entry. Okay, we're all driving. Ow, he just coned me. Oh, I get the warning that time. Absolutely smacked him. Oh dear, that was perfectly legal. Great overtake. I didn't say anything wrong with that, guys. Textbook. Oh, beautiful. I'm happy with that. Oh, don't cone us. Oh, guys. Drive off into the sunset. Let's go. Let's just drive off into the horizon. Drive down the runway. This is a huge airport. So we just keep driving. Why is this? This is like an international airport. How many layouts does this have? Oh, there's the landing lights. Whoa! Here's the main runway. Here's the landing. There we go. Look, here's the main landing lights. Where's the pappies? Oh. That's good fun. That's a good track. So you got stuff like that, which is awesome. Because it's like, what other sim have you got a bloody runway like that in it to race on? That's ridiculous. Good fun. Fun car as well. Oh, dear. Now the AI's got to drive like a week to get back to the racetrack. Look, he's lost. The AI's like, he's at runway 10. It's the entry 10. What airport is this? We need to land on this in Microsoft Flight Sim. Galileo Airport. It's cool. Oh, Rio's. Do they do? Well, they won't do bloody racing around here in real life, would they? They'd never close a full airport. Is this like the old airport? Because there's planes taking off somewhere else. So have they got a new airport now? This is like the old one. You need to quantify what you're seeing. I'd say, like, for me personally, I'd say you got. It's fun to drive. It's fun now. It's not annoying, basically. Oh no! Hands in the air. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe! What a beauty! What a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. She's got perfectly formed servo motors for her legs. It's a DD girl in the DD wheel. What a beautiful hot babe. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel, rubbing her motors all over a puzzled monkey. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. Everybody dreams of DD girl. She laps the Nordschleifer at 100% force speed, back with a 50Nm servo. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a dreamy, sexy Eastern European babe. What a DD girl with a DD wheel. AccuForce, SimQ Fanatec. Girl with the DD wheel. She's got all the servo motors in her cupboard. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Puzzled monkey already regrets wasting money on this channel. There she goes again, disappearing into the sunset. She needs therapy because she didn't want to be here, but she's got to be here out of no choice of her own. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate the membership there. You will be added to the list. It is Sunday list day. this evening the list gets updated. So, yeah, you will be added on there this evening. Congratulations for being put on the list. I'm going to have a break, I think, because I've been bloody driving for like 9 hours. We did an hour of AC before this. So I'll have a little break, I think. It was good fun racing. When we quantify this, I'd say it's fun to drive. I'd say there's not really much suspension feel. But the force feedback's really nice and detailed for the tyres. But the cars are still very slidey and like lack that initial bite that you get in AC, even iRacing or R-Factor 2. Well, this is more slidey than R-Factor 2. But it's fun to drive. Like, it's more balanced. It's not. It doesn't do like stupid, really stupid stuff. It kind of feels as if you have like steering assist or like stability assist on the cars. It's kind of how it feels to drive, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's quite fun. So, yeah, good, really nice update. Definitely makes things feel a lot more polished. Overall, the default setups are all pretty nice. Just move the brake bars back and it's all drivable, so that's nice. The AI is probably the biggest thing. If you want to race offline, when we did some tests with the AI was really fun to drive against. So that's probably the biggest thing for most people. Runs nicely, looks nice. The camera stuff's still shit. If you get motion sick easy. And you drive hilly tracks. But yeah. Right. We need to raid someone on Twitch. But thank you so much for watching, guys, and taking part in this epic stream. Epic stream that we've done, as usual. It's been epic streaming all week, to be honest. Might see you guys later. We'll see if I'm conscious. Who's live now on Twitch? At this time, what are they doing at this time? But yeah, Cafe Care Sarah Rate has got an iRacer here. Got an American doing oval.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, let's raid this. I don't think I've ever raided them before. Kia Races? I can't even give her a raid. She's got next level map. It's good enough for me. Send her some love in chat. Thank you for watching on Twitch, guys. Really appreciate it. Follow up if you haven't. And I'll see you guys soon. Everyone's dead, Dave. They're dead. Yes, Dave. Everybody's dead, Dave. Bye. Bye, Twitch. Bye, Twitch. And goodbye to YouTube, people. Thanks for watching. Thanks for clicking like. Have a good night, guys. Bye.